Man. Man, oh man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we should be live right now, right? Type 13 in the chat if you can hear me. Type 13 in the chat if you can hear me. Oh, man. Y'all just don't understand, huh? Some of y'all do. Some of y'all gonna understand. Some of y'all gonna understand. You know, a one-man army over here, man. I'm gonna have to end up getting, I think I'm gonna do a dual PC setup soon. But I wanna, we'll see. That's gonna cost some money. OCO, how y'all doing? Make sure we got everything working.
OCO, free thinkers.
Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook. Cook.
Yeah. All right. And I ain't talking about setting the woods on fire. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about setting this chat on fire. That bass booming. Damn. All right. Who we got up in here? Drop your city and state in the chat, y'all. Come on. Who we got up in here? Make sure y'all hit that like button too. Florence, South Carolina in the building. I see you. Trenton, New Jersey in the building. Uh-oh. Now the chat blowing up. All right, hold on. Y'all got to slow that down. just put it on like a few seconds for me, please, Maj. Please. Just a few seconds. Be more. I see you, Be More, Queens, New York. Yeah, it's moving too quick now. Hold up. Charleston, South Carolina. What up, DC? Compton, what up? Yeah. That's good. Detroit. All right, y'all gonna have to say it again. Duval is in the building. Arkansas in the building. New York in the building. Tampa, Florida in the building. Double up, Tampa, I see you. What up, Virginia? What up, North Carolina? Victoria, Texas, I see you. Jonesboro, Georgia in the building. 757 VA in the building. What up, VA? Louisiana in the house. Austin, Texas in the building. Maryland in the building. What up, Murderland? LA in the building. What up, LA? Hey, Arizona in the building. Little Rock in the building. Cleveland, Ohio in the building. Chi-Town in the building. What up, Chicago? Spotsville in the building. Yeah, this is moving tonight. Daytona, Ohio in the building. Vegas, the VA in the building. Oakland in the building. This is not playing. Y'all not playing. Philadelphia in the building. Hold on, y'all. Y'all done made the chat go crazy. Hold on, where my one at? Let me. I'ma give, cause y'all been waiting. It's only right that I do it. Richmond, VA, St. Louis, Missouri. H-Town in the building. Yeah. Jackson, Mississippi in the building. Brooklyn in the building. Baltimore in the building. Yeah. Yeah, they Montgomery, Alabama in the building. Bridgeport, Connecticut in the building. Raleigh, North Carolina. Charlotte, North Carolina. What up, North Carolina? Oklahoma in the building. New Zealand in the building. Louisiana in the building. Paradise, what up? New Orleans in the building. Fayetteville, North Carolina in the building. Milwaukee in the building. Y'all in the building. South Carolina, I see you. That's the wrong bomb. I meant to hit that one. Upstate New York, Queens, New York. I see you, New York. Y'all in the building. You said Mars in the building? Hey, before y'all walk in, take your shoes off at the door and hit that like button. Waco, Texas. All right, come on. Let's get it. Make sure y'all join in that 13% community server too, please. Switch it up. Slow it down a little bit. What's this? Hold on. Turn it up. Oh. What's this? Oh my God. I might have to take this off. Hold on, let me take this off. We gonna go to the next beat. Hold on, cause that's mine right there. They ain't going nowhere. All right. Okay. Hold on. All right, next beat. Cause that's mine. Wait a minute, this may be mine too. This better not. These last two beats mine. This shit cold right here. See Pleasant, Maryland in the building. I see you. Hartford, Connecticut in the building. We got stuff. I know I'm late, but we got stuff. We got to. Hold on, y'all. Woo. Stop, bruh. Stop, bruh. Stop. All right, I messed up here. I was trying to warm up, and these beats, bruh. Hey, hold on. One real quick. Let me go back to that last one real quick. I don't know why that sound like that. It's just that just. I swear we about to start. I'm not playing. We about to start. Woo. Okay. Hold up. All right, stop, bruh. All right, listen. This is, all right, hold on. All right, hold on. What we doing? God damn. Let me give y'all a round of applause. That's mine. That ain't going nowhere. Don't ask me about it. That ain't going nowhere. You know. Catch it on the website. They ain't make you think that count. It's gonna be on the website with a song on it. Damn, that made me want to freestyle so bad. Nah, not right now. All right, cause I'm already late. Damn, bro. I swear to God, y'all, this the last time. My bad, y'all.
OCO, freethinkers.
Cause one thing about it, two things for sure, three things for certain, nigga.
You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet.
It's up.
The champ is here.
He's here to make you think.
Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history.
You are watching a master at work.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
The best teacher you wished you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy and get ready to take notes.
Relax and take notes. This man is unstoppable.
Look at this Indian right there. Look at this Indian.
It's Dane Calloway.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
I will not be debating Dane Calloway.
Hey, talk tall, Dane. Talk tall. Oh my! I swear I want to freestyle off this. What is this? I feel it. Like it got a vibe. All of them got a vibe. Don't get me wrong. Every single one of them got a vibe. But that one, like, it's almost like that's like, I don't know. It's like calling. That's mine. That ain't going nowhere. Okay. Yeah, let me focus. Let me lock in, chat. Let me lock in. Y'all didn't. Y'all keep sending them through though. Keep sending them through. Them things. Y'all not playing. Shout out to Me Beats. Shout out to M16. And shout out to myself. You know. And as far as the production is concerned. Oh man. Oh, shout out to Montana too. Montana should be in the chat. He be doing this thing too, man. Matter of fact, I wish he sent me the track outs. That's matter of fact, yeah, Montana, I'm about to put you on the spot. Yeah, you need to be sending me them track outs. You know what I'm saying? The bass gonna be sounding just like that. Hold up. I'm tripping. I got that chat over here. I actually need that chat a little closer. Let me pull this up. Okay, yeah. All right. And then put that right there. Hey, how do you take your display off from timing out? Oh, here you go. I found it. Wait. Huh? So, wait, is no more unlimited? No more? Like we can only do up to 10 minutes? I can't just keep my screen on? When they change that? Yeah, it do sound like Jeezy would be on that jump. Yeah, Jeezy would have murdered that. Yeah, I can hear him. I mean, but see, we Libras. It's Libras all day long. I can hear what's my boy name? Lil Wayne on that too. I can hear Lil Wayne on it too. Hold up. No, I need to mute that so I won't hear my feedback. Okay. Yeah, you say Rick Ross. Yeah, he'll get on it. Oh, a regular brother, son. I can't hear him on it. I can, but he gonna do something mid-10. I don't know. You know, I ain't. It's however they feel it, but no, I'm taking that. I ain't passing that. All right. So I got it where I can see it right here, just in case, and I got it right here as well. Listen, y'all. Look. Tonight, I'm going to be doing, I know it's been a minute. People been asking me to do this. And, couple things. People also have been talking about. Okay, no, look, people been asking me to do this, and the indigenous content is returning. And I mean that. Now, I was supposed to go over something this weekend, but something came up. I'm gonna make up for that. You all are gonna see that here shortly. I'm gonna set this stream for the indigenous content creators that are out there, or people in general that are out there trying to spread awareness to the message that we are the indigenous people of this landmass. And I'm going to do them, favors, especially if they're content creators, and share it out along with their links so people could go follow them. So this time around, I got some ideas that I want to push for the rest of this year and on into the next year that I will be sharing with people behind closed doors. And I'm not even going to explain what that part means. Because there's a lot of people that are upset about what's going on right now. Like, a lot of people are upset about what we're doing, which is just simply claiming our indigenous heritage. And we already know this was going to happen because over my 10 years on YouTube, I knew it was happening to me. So it was going to happen to you. And it's the reason why I was receiving, a lot of love on top of, the hate. You're doing something right when you got the haters, right? So the haters came, campaign after campaign against me, right? And I took a small break from creating and even though it was correlating with us as the Niji, as the indigenous people, not peoples of this landmass, I did take a small break and stepped back from that, but I'm returning. Now, things happen in my personal life that happened last year, but that was last year. Okay. And they tried, y'all. They really tried. They tried to infiltrate. They tried to stop me. Okay. Like, they tried each and every way. I can write a book about what I've been throughout these past 10 years. And I probably will, to let you know, because there's some things that happen behind the scenes that I'm probably never going to speak about on YouTube. But it's beautiful. I didn't give up. I didn't give in. I didn't wave the white flag. I didn't sell my soul for money. I didn't stop what I was doing or stop what my ancestors asked me to do. I didn't stop what my grandfather asked me to do. Before he passed, may my grandfather rest in peace. May my grandmother rest in peace. May Tanisha's mother rest in peace. May my aunt rest in peace. May my great aunts rest in peace. See, we got, and may my aunts-in-laws rest in peace as well. And then there was some people that I was introduced to throughout this journey that have passed, that have transcended on, and they were elders. And, and I'm glad because all of them are, like, what you would say is guardian angels, but all of them are my ancestors. And I owe it to them. I'm not going to stop because somebody want me to or somebody hating, Like, I didn't even let that lawsuit that happened to me in 2024 stop me. Like, they actually thought they were going to stop me. The evidence is his YouTube channel. The evidence is his YouTube channel? Oh, so y'all was trying to sue me for freedom of speech. And guess what happened? And you know, it's funny because there's still people online like, Dane got sued. Dane got sued. And I trying to tell you what happened. And the fact that it's been dismissed since 2024. Here we are, 2026. Like, you mad. You know I'm doing something right. If they ain't take no money from me or got me locked up. Nah. Notice how they ain't want to pull them transcripts up. That's how when the gag go to over with. We're going to talk about that. They was, no, don't let him get back on YouTube and talk about it. They got scared. Like all of them are. Like I wasn't ready. Are you out your mind? All right, now I see that YouTube doing commercial after commercial, even on my side. All right, chill, YouTube, chill. A commercial here and there, YouTube, here and there. You know, not the back-to-back joints. Don't treat it like it's Twitch. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, YouTube, y'all got it lucky. We got it lucky. Twitch, you got to sit through 8 to 10 commercials back to back. I'm not playing. And look, see if you can find a skip button. We got it lucky over here. Twitch ads are worse. No cap. It's like, it pissed me off. I be wanting to support the content creator. I'm like, yeah, I'm there. And wait for 2 hours and 55 minutes to support this content creator to get back to the content creator. Watch these ads. I'm like, God damn. But anyway, so we got it lucky over here. So I know people gonna complain about commercial ad. Don't get it twisted. This ain't nothing compared to what Twitch doing. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Now, speaking of that, hit the like button. And I'm not trying to be funny. YouTube has changed a lot over these years that I've been on YouTube. YouTube is now about to implement something on the 24th where people's views about to go up. Nothing changes as far as the revenue is concerned, but they about to try to inflate the people's views and stuff like that now. Now, I think that's going to help the bots, but they're saying that they taking care of the bots, they taking care of the AI channels. We'll see. We'll see. Okay? But now YouTube has surpassed TikTok as far as short form content. So they trying to make adjustments as they go along. And I saw that, you know, I knew that was going to come because YouTube is the second search engine in the world, and everybody watching YouTube more so than they watch Netflix. And that's another reason why I'm getting back to my documentary style content because of that. Now, they didn't give me something I'm going to mention later. YouTube gave me something like that where it's going to look like Netflix. And I got to set it up. Give me some time because I got to learn it just as well as they learning it. But I'm going to set it up where it's going to look differently. Like the whole UI and everything look different too. And it's probably going to roll out for the other content creators here shortly, but that's going to be a plus for those that's trying to learn, you know, and I'm going to take advantage of that because it be, you know, sometimes some documentaries, I cannot remember the name of it, but now that I could come on YouTube, they go another commercial. Stop. Hold on. Let me skip this commercial. God, I'm talking about, I see it on my side. Oh, that's tight. Hold on. I actually get to see the commercial and me simultaneously. Okay, that's different. Okay, so that means you still get to see what's going on. I mean, I think Twitch got something like that. That's cool. But again, they rolling out a whole bunch of stuff. And we still trying to get used to all of that. Taj, I appreciate that. Taj, I appreciate that. Hold on. Wait, is that the wrong? That's the wrong. Hold on, let me go to the right screen. My bad. Hold up, Taj.
Set it on
All right, there we go.
fire.
I'm on the right screen now. Yeah. You said a lot of podcasts are set up like that? Like what? What you mean? What you mean by that? Hold on. Let me switch this now. Hold up. I appreciate that, tribe of Israel. Hold up. Okay. All right. That's not what I wanted. I wanted my notifications right in front of me so I won't miss nobody. And they not. They saying that I gotta sign in, and I'm already signed in. That's the crap that I'm talking about. I don't got time to sign in. Okay, I'm trying one more thing. And we should be verifying site. What is going on? Okay. Right. All right, it's forcing me to log in. Hold on. I can't even get past it. Okay, we should be. Okay, now I'm there, right? Yeah. I'm just making sure that was the right account. Okay, yeah, it is. All right. Now I got it. Right. All right, so it should be loading up. Boom. Oh, and you said FBA's got you. All right. Now, you know I disagree with that term, FBA. Okay? I appreciate the love, but the majority of them should know where I'm coming from. I was calling it before that even came about. I was calling it out as to the reason why I disagree with that term. Okay? I agree with the foundational American part. We did create the foundation, but that term black, that's the issue I'm having with that as far as that hashtag or an abbreviation, and which we should not be calling ourselves by. Like, who do you know is referring to themselves by way of an abbreviation? 3 letters. Think about it. Ain't nobody else doing that. Now, do we want to be the oddballs and refer to ourselves as that instead of saying people in general? That's totally up to the person. Junius, thank you for the super chat. You come up here with the heat every time. I appreciate that. Ricardo, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate that. And you became a member. I appreciate that. All right, so I got my stuff now. We good to go. Let me pull this stuff up over here. So what we're going to be doing tonight is, like I said, going over the content creators that are posted on Instagram or TikTok like that. I'm showing them love and showing them support as well. It's going to be a mixture of particular videos in there that I have not seen. I'm going to be doing this. I'm probably going to be doing this like, I want to say 4 times out the month to make sure that I'm showing, other content creators love on top of posting my documentary style. Now, stuff that, documentary style videos. Now, stuff that I'm posting about with other topics and I'm going live about it on this channel will get pushed to Dane Calloway Reacts. It's not going to get posted on this channel anymore. Like Carmelo Anthony, for example, all the lynchings that's happening. It's been about 7 of them. In fact, I got a short coming out tomorrow about that. All that stuff is going on. Dane Calloway Reacts. Now, if you missed the live stream, I'm still trying to debate if I'm going to keep them up on this channel. But either way, the uninterrupted ones that I'm recording is getting moved over to Dane Calloway VOD. That's a totally different channel. VOD. It is there now. It's actually posting all the previous live streams unedited and uncensored. Now, I can't guarantee the uncensored part. You know how YouTube do. But we'll see. We'll see. But it is being posted there. And so you're gonna see Dane Calloway clips, Dane Calloway VODs, and Dane Calloway Reacts. Grab basically different things versus the Dane Calloway channel, because I'm gonna get straight to indigenous content only on this channel. Whether if I'm reacting to it or teaching it or presenting it like in a documentary format or during a live stream, because that's another thing I want to do. I'm going to set up here shortly. I'm not even going to give the details away, but you'll see what I'm talking about. And then on occasion, we're going to be outside of the desktop. So you'll see what I'm talking about. We got plans for it. So anyway, Jay, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate that. So let's get started with this one. Hey, yo, hold on. Matter of fact, before I pull up this video, what y'all think about this? What y'all think about this thumbnail? Fire, ain't it? Go ahead, lie. Go ahead, lie. Say this ain't fire, cuz. Fire. All right, hold up. Let me take this off. Let me bring that down. She out there with her afro out. Wait, what is this? No, I don't need this open. Y'all like that joint? To believe it or not, this was an actual painting. And I just took down the textures and added things around it. But I took the texture down. If you look closely, that's really a painting. Not the breasts. I'm talking about the painting around her. That's a real painting. And yeah, I thought that was fire. Representation of our needy women. You know, the castle behind her. She just out for a walk. No, correction. She just out for I would say enlightenment. Letting the sun kiss her skin. Out there with her horse. Out there, I wouldn't say out there for a horse ride, because I think it's more deeper than that. In my opinion. It's more like a reflection of life. You know what I'm saying? And getting the answer from the sun. Damn, listen to that. A reflection of life, getting the answer from the sun. All right. Zone, thank you for subscribing. All right, so let's start off. Now, this first video I saw, and I'm glad this is in, hey, I'm so glad that this is happening. I'm glad that this is happening. Your genealogy link don't work. You want to buy the book? Wait, huh? Which one? Hold up, mods. Which the genealogy book, they're saying that the link is not working. Now, keep in mind, even if I got to go back up in there and update it, I'll update it. But no, wait, no, not the Quiet Blueprint of Wealth. They talking about the genealogy one. That's on Amazon, by the way. If you look at me, I didn't hit the boat. Oh man. Hold up. Wait, what? Why my camera saying that? Oh, hold on, y'all. No way. Hold up. There's no way. My camera having an issue. And it's a graphics card issue. Let me see. There's no way these niggas pushed out an update right now. Nah, they didn't. I just checked. Oh my, it took my camera. It really took my camera. Whatever that was took my camera. Let me try something else. Hold on. Let me try one other thing. Try that. Damn, Canon? One of them sent out a patch and that just took my camera. It was either Canon, NVIDIA. I just did the Windows update. There you go. There you go. Okay, it's back. All right. Okay. Again, I'm one man army over here. And I'm live at the same time. All right, so I'm glad that didn't happen when we started. And I totally forgot where we were, but let's get started.
You know, all
right, stop. All right, so move this over. All right, quickly. This is one of Deion Sanders' sons to the right that you see with the headphones on. And this is Deion Sanders' ex-wife. And they listen to this. Watch this.
You know, everybody outside of America knows who Black people really are in America, except Black people in America.
What are they?
They're Americans. They're the natural.
I said, what are they? Like, it's not me. What
Exactly right.
You never told me what I am.
Yeah, you're the natural person of the land, which they entitled Indians at one point, but you're from the land.
So Stop, bro. I'm so glad. Fire. Yeah, so this is his mother. Shiloh is his name, right? Okay, Shiloh and Pilar. Is that how you pronounce her name? Pilar? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Is that her name? Oh, Pilar. So Pilar is how you pronounce it. Okay, yeah, I ain't want to be wrong. Wait, y'all saying, oh, chat. P, right? Pilar. I said it right. Yeah, okay, yeah, I said it right. Ricardo, I appreciate that. Yeah, I said it. Come on, y'all. Chill. Chat. All right. So she said it herself. And, you know, again, in some cases, some of y'all may be wondering, why doesn't this get passed down the way that it should? But in some cases, it depends on who it was. In some cases, I'm not calling her an elder, but some of the elders who are older than her will hold that in for a very long time. Based off of their past, you know, what they went through, it could have been something that made them reserved, where they don't want to share that information. In other cases, the elders were held against their will. They were threatened for doing, you know, for representing their indigenous heritage. especially between the early 1900s all the way to the 1940s, for sure. And I know that for a fact because how my grandfather explained it to me, as to the reason why certain things weren't passed down. Not all stories were passed down. But once it got to him, and those people got older, and he started sharing it with granddad, then it made complete sense. But see, like, I wasn't told right away, just like other people weren't told right away. And just like Shiloh wasn't told right away. So we can't knock her for just saying it, or for saying it right now at this very moment. But I think that needs to be a part of the code that we live by. That we have to teach our children who they are. We have to. Because what we're up against are many entities that are out there creating the narrative for our children. Teaching them that we came from a totally different landmass when we didn't. We were always here. We are the original people of this landmass. Or some may call aboriginal. Primitive. Some may say primitive. Autochthonous. And then it will say, what I say? Primitive. Am I missing anything? Indigenous as well. So, I mean, they're going to have, different descriptive names for it. But no matter how you put it, we are the indigenous people of this landmass. And I'm talking about way more indigenous than the ones that you see who are a mixed breed of Asians. I'm not trying to say that all of them are intruders, okay? But like I would say about 90% of them are. About 90% of them are not indigenous to this landmass. We did have Plains Indians. Plain Indians. But it wasn't that many. The majority of the tribes were carrying variations of the color brown as far as their skin complexion is concerned. And this dates back to even the old paintings that you would see from the 1600s, the 1500s, and the 1400s all over the world, a representation of the native, so-called native people. And I don't like that term because that could be lashed on to anybody, but the indigenous people of this landmass. I mean, the world verifies us. We need to verify ourselves. And that's another reason why you're seeing a lot of hate. Because some of these foreigners come over here and feel like they could disrespect you because what they see the government is doing to you. They feel like they fall right in line. Aha, we got something over y'all. We came over this country and we succeeded. Meanwhile, it's the government helping them out. And we got to call it out for what it is. That's what that is. The government is giving them a handout. Still to this very day, we were asking the government to, hey, let's make this right. Look, if it wasn't for us, it would be no y'all. We helped you build the foundation of America. Now you owe us. Now you need to give back. Okay? Whether if that was reparations or whatever. We could go down the list. Like we were even saying, hey, give us loans so we could build up our communities. Take our communities out of poverty. The ones that are poverty stricken. Not all of them are. Keep that in mind. Not all of them are. Not all of our people are living in poverty. Okay? Now, when we go back further in the past, a lot of our people were, middle class. And, a lot of our people were above. But that was at the time that our people were the biggest capitalists of this society. Even after slavery. Okay, I'm talking about right after it. Right after when they said they so-called abolished slavery, 1863, 1865, our people were prospering immediately. Immediately. Because it wasn't just us as slaves. You need to get that through your thick ass skull. Stop running with the narrative like, we were the only slaves and we were not. That's a lie. That's another lie that they created. All they were trying to do was subtract from us so they could add to themselves. See, but in order for that to happen, they had to manipulate your mindset into thinking that what they got wasn't yours. And it was the entire time. So that's why they implement things, whether if it was social media, however you want to look at it. Let's just say, for example, let's go back to the curriculum inside of the schools. Compulsory public education. They implement that to dumb the minds of the masses of our people. Dumb it down. They kept subtracting. They kept taking away. Everything, top to bottom. And people be like, well, damn, how come y'all don't know y'all language no more? We do bits and pieces of it. We still speaking it. Keep in mind, we the trendsetters. Everybody copying us now. Not only are they cosplaying as us all over the world, they copying the way that we speak, our dialects, the ones that they want to say urban dialects, stuff like that. This has been around before the vernacular was created. English vernacular, this and blah, 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 ebony vernacular. They made all this shit up recently. Brand spanking new. This stuff been around before these fools got here. We were speaking our own tongues. We were speaking in code through our tongues. We went over that before too. We're going to bring that back up in the new documentaries that's getting ready to come out. I can't wait. Ooh, I can't wait. I'm about to teach y'all again. Straight up. I went hard these 10 years, and I'm about to go hard another 10 more. And then we're going to have more than 4 books out on top of that, on all of this information. Be on the lookout for that. Everything that gets put out as a doc coming out as a book. Just know that. And you could cross-reference me. I dare you to do it. I dare you to do it. Some of y'all still holding on for dear life with Harriet Tubman and ain't want to debunk my research yet. Y'all just running your mouth. But we can prove that she real. We can ask ChatGPT. They still mad about that. You still stuck on that, and look at everything else I exposed. On top of that. Like you still stuck on that. Oh, okay. I got everything else right, but got that one wrong. Like I'm just speaking out of my mind. Or I was just doing that for clickbait. Yeah, okay. You don't want to pop up on the panel and we go toe to toe. Then one of you people. Y'all talk all that trash on y'all want to. Y'all want to see me for real. I got a whole book out on that. You think that was ChatGPT Google research? No, you still can't find them affidavits today. How about that? But nah, so see, that's what they do. They'll try to run with that. Like I'm taking losses. No, I'm not. See, the thing about me is that anything where, or at any point where I feel as though I learned a lesson, I'll say it. And I also will mention that I don't know everything. But those things that I do know and I have researched, I've did it to the point where I know exactly what I'm talking about. And it can be verified. Publicly verifiable evidence does exist. I was not one time, I was not ever speaking out the side of my neck with any public information that I put out. Everything was truthful and can be verified. And I'm doing this on purpose because I want our people to understand who they are. Now, that allowed more people to turn their nose up over time. Now, I'm not saying all of them, because we got supporters in the Latino community. We got supporters in the Caucasian community. We got supporters in the African community. We got supporters everywhere. The Asian community, the Hindustan community, we got supporters. Don't get it twisted. We do. I'm talking about all over the world, y'all. This is not a game. It's been, if I can actually create a small, if you don't believe me, type 13 and I'll create a small documentary dedicated to people in different areas talking about us. Knowing who we are. That's easy. I got some I haven't even shown before that was sent to me. Keep in mind, people was sending me their videos, and you still can. In fact, you can still send me your videos. Like, it could be you on camera talking about your, like, testifying. testifying about this. Yeah, that may wind up in my live stream or it may wind up in one of these documentaries that's coming. Send it to me. Get a side of the 13% community server right here. This one right here. Discord.gg/13 in the word percent. All right, come on. Come on, let's go.
You know, everybody outside of America knows who Black people really are in America, except Black people in America.
What are they?
They're Americans. They're the natural.
I said, what are they? Like, it's not me. What
Exactly
what am I?
right.
You never told me what I am.
Yeah, you're the natural person of the land, which they entitled Indians at one point, but you're from the land.
So
not black as in the color black. There's no nationality like that.
There's no nationality. Listen, I'm talking about that black part don't exist. That's the reason why I disagree with that hashtag FBA. That ain't got nothing to do with us historically. That's just another misnomer. Just like Black American, Afro-American, African-American, Negro, colored, Creole, Oriental. Look at how many labels they put on us that they created. Oh, and our people eventually agreed to it. We calling each other an N-word freely right now. And we know in the past that was used as a derogatory term. It always carried a negative connotation to it. Why are we using it? The same reason why we're using the term black right now. And that stuff started in the 1960s. The blackity, black was promoted actually in the 1960s. And that worked against us. They took away the Black Panthers. The only thing that they let us keep actually in the 1970s, actually 10 years after, was Congressional Black Caucus. The NAACP said colored. But a lot of people know that I was supposed to say certain. National Association for the Advancement of Certain People. They pick and choose who they want to help. All of a sudden, right now, they want to pop up and drop their name on the Nolan Wells case. Like, what that's supposed to do? Same thing with Congressional Black Caucus. They put their name on it, put out a statement where we're supporting the lawyers behind the Nolan Wells family. I turned my nose up big time. I said, oh, no, they never did this before. Never. That's how I know something wrong with this. I was like, nope. No, I'm through with it. I'm through. It was bad enough they had Al Sharpton. And I was on Ben Crump. And then as soon as I seen the Congressional Black Caucus and the NAACP get in there, I said, nope. Now y'all going, you playing games. You playing political games now. Y'all are not adding no pressure to them folks out there in Mississippi. The officials out there in Mississippi, y'all ain't adding no pressure. And then what y'all gonna do? March? Go down there, let's march, y'all. Let's march. Like that's gonna change anything. Mississippi been Mississippi since Mississippi. And you think they about to change? Just because you screaming and yelling? And see, that's the part that I'm tired of. We keep allowing it. The reason why is because we really not doing nothing about it. Not really. Like we tried the political route, y'all. How many more years are we going to continue to try the political route? Like they actually going to help us. You know better than that by now. And again, this is the reason why I'm glad that this generation right here, whether if you older or younger, this part right here, let me not even say generation, this era, hold on, my DC accent coming out. This era, I'm going to try to speak, you know what I'm saying, Slim? But look, this era, right here, is the one that's going to cause the changes to happen, force them to happen. It's this one right here. It's this one right here. And that's why I remember when everybody was trying to rush me. Whole time I'm in my early 30s. People was like, "Oh, you got to get this, Dane. You got to try to follow behind other people what they doing. Create an organization, make a nonprofit, go out there and march, show up at the White House, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, just so we could look good for cameras, right? Oh, we made. No way, bruh. No way. They mad now, huh? Hold on. They mad, bruh. Hey, they mad, bruh.
Fire.
They mad.
Fire.
They mad. They mad. Are we back? Type 13. Type 13 if we back. They mad, bruh. Y'all see that? They don't want me to talk. That's live. That's not me. That's them. My internet is on fire. I don't have no issues. Ain't no thunderstorm. It's 100 degrees outside. They did. Oh, man. They mad. They mad. They are pissed off. And look, I'm going to tell you right now, they trying to do that they don't want my people to see. They don't want the people to see that I'm live going over the topic that I'm talking about. They trying to zap it with the, they doxing it. That's what they're doing. They doxing it. Man. But look.
Fire. 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 Fire.
They mad, man. Type 13 if we back. Hold on. Type 1 if you can hear me. Type 1 if you can hear me. Type 13 if we back. That's twice in a row. Y'all saw that. Twice in a row. And I'm pretty sure they dropped the numbers down. Ain't no point even checking. That's not me. And we just started. We just started. Ain't nothing wrong. Everything straight. Internet is on fire. I'm in the green in my OBS. I'm not dropping frames. Ooh. Oh boy. And we not gonna stop. We not gonna stop. Ricardo, I appreciate that. This is what I'm happy about. Let them be mad. See, that's what they didn't want. They ain't want me to return back to that. That's what they did. I told y'all. What'd I say? I told y'all. They trying to force our people that got platforms like me into becoming coons. And Iraq fell for that. Iraq became coons. A whole lot of them sold themselves out. You won't ever see me do that. Ever. You won't ever see me sell myself out. You won't ever see me sell my people out. That's a guarantee. See, I'm not playing no games. I ain't to be played with. That's why they afraid of me. They've been afraid of me for years. I tell it like how it is. Straight up. No cut cards. We got action. Thank you for the 12 months. Tyreek, thank you for the 47 months in a row. I appreciate that. You said they mad. Let's keep it up. You like that? Yeah, man. I'm not going to stop. I'm talking about y'all. It's 100 degrees outside. No thunderstorm. None. You heard what I said? None. My internet is on fire, on point, straight. Everything good. Matter of fact, I got two on. My modem is right behind me. I'm hardwired. I'm like, this ain't Wi-Fi, baby. Come on, man. What's their excuse now? My KBPS about 15,000. No problem. Look, you see it? I'm doing all the effects, all that. You see it? And what you said they give a commercial? Y'all hating, bro. Y'all hating that bad, bro. Is that bad, bro? You mad? We still gonna finish. Look, we still gonna finish. We ain't even get started, bro. We ain't even get started. They hating. All right, come on.
Everybody outside of America knows who black people really are in America, except black people in America.
What are they?
They're Americans. They're the natural.
I said, what are they? Like, it's not me.
Exactly right.
You never told me what I am.
Yeah, you're the natural person of the land, which they entitled Indians at one point, but you're from the land.
So
not black as in the color black. There's no nationality like that.
If you're Caribbean or African, I hope you know you're not black. Man, y'all check this shit out, man.
Black Americans to understand that we're not a different people. We are the same group of people. I see all the time online, people are constantly reminding me that I'm Haitian. Absolutely, I got Haiti tatted on my neck. I love that I'm Haitian, but I also want to remind you that I'm no different from you. They're doing the same thing to you that they're doing to me.
Hold on. We back, y'all. Hold on. They doing this on purpose. Hold on. Hold up a second. All right, back up on the way. Back up on the way. They don't want me to go through this tonight. That's crazy. It's already been an hour and I ain't even get started, bro. Not really. That's a big deal, ain't it? And y'all saw that firsthand. Those of y'all that stuck around, y'all saw that firsthand. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You see what they doing. And again, I've been doing this for 10 years. I ain't say nothing wrong. Hold up. My backup. That's the reason why you gotta have text on standby. Okay. Okay. All right. So here we go. We gonna try it again. From the top. Let's go from the top. They did that on purpose. Spam the like button. If you did not hit the like button already, hit it now. If you already hit the like button, undo it and redo it again. Hit the like button now. Piss them off, bruh. Spam the chat with indigenous emojis. Spam the chat with 13%. Spam the chat with turtles. Spam the chat with bow and arrows. Spam the chat with feathers. Spam the chat. Piss them off. Let them know we here. That's what they mad at. They mad at me for talking about us. That's what they mad at. Don't slow the chat down, mods and admins. Please don't slow the chat down. I know you ain't gonna be able to catch every single one of them that they blocking. Keep in mind, some of y'all messages getting blocked by them too. Mods can see that. I'm not lying. That's YouTube holding back y'all messages. That's not us. They don't want me on these topics. That's crazy. I told y'all. People want me to get into the films too. I would love to get into films. Y'all gotta understand how much that's gonna cost me. Okay? Now, if you want to donate to me in that sense, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I would love to get into films, but that's gonna cost. That's up to y'all. If y'all want me to get in films, that's gonna cost. I saw a lot of y'all saying, Dane, please do it independently. Don't sign with nobody. That's gonna cost. I'm gonna need y'all assistance for that. I would love to put it in films. I would love to put it in theaters. I would love to. Because people were asking me not to go through that person, not to go through this person. I'm just saying. I'm not playing. If you would like to assist on that, let's do it. If you for real about it, let's do it. Like, you got to be serious about it. Let's do it. I don't know. I'm going to have to look into it. Maybe y'all can send some emails. Go to danecalloway.com. Maybe share some ideas or how, I could set something up where y'all could donate to, something like that. I don't know. I'm going to have to figure that out. I didn't think about that because I wasn't looking to ask for y'all or ask y'all for anything. Y'all know that. So I was unprepared in that sense. But I'm going to need assistance. If you want this to get in theaters, I'm going to need assistance. Straight up. As far as that is concerned, that's going to cost. The editing going to cost. The filming is going to cost. The booking and locations are going to cost. And hiring the actors are going to cost. A whole bunch of stuff. Hire the team to make that happen. That's going to cost. That ain't easy. Now, of course, I'm going to have full say-so over how it go, in order for me to keep creative control, And maybe we could holler at somebody that's, big into it, that's looking for something like that after it's done. Before they get in a little input. Look here, press play, show it to them. Man, we gonna start this over again. I'm telling y'all, they better not do this again, bro. Because what was that, the full time? I don't see your books on Amazon. Type in Dane Calloway books. My books are there. Dane Calloway books on Amazon. Amazon.com and just type in Dane Calloway books. All of them gonna pop up. They all there. Let me see. And you can also go to danecalloway.com and use those redirect links that are on my website to take you to the paperbacks and the hardcovers. All right, let's do it again. Here we go.
Everybody outside of America knows who Black people really are in America, except Black people in America.
What are they?
They're Americans. They're the natural.
I said, what are they? It's not me.
Exactly right.
You never told me what I am.
Yeah, you're the natural person of the land, which they entitled Indians at one point, but you're from the land.
So
not black as in the color black. There's no nationality like that.
If you're Caribbean or African, I hope you know you're not black. Man, y'all check this shit out, man.
Black Americans to understand that we're not a different people. We are the same group of people. I see all the time online, people are constantly reminding me that I'm Haitian. Absolutely, I got Haiti tatted on my neck. I love that I'm Haitian, but I also want to remind you that I'm no different from you. They're doing the same thing to you that they're doing to me. We are no different in the...
Here, Haitians, Jamaicans, everyone else is against the Black American, like they had no part. But I'm like, we're all black. So if it happens to one, it's happening to us.
Listen, that way of thinking is not allowing our people to delineate from y'all people. Keep in mind, you said Haitians, you said Jamaicans. We can't carry on the black term as if we're all in one, because that's not how it works. Your struggle, not our struggle. Okay? Y'all coming over here getting put up under a totally different tax bracket. I'm not saying that y'all don't have to work hard. Some of y'all got to work hard, okay, in order to get to where y'all at. But at the same time, it's still being treated different. Y'all still being treated differently from our people. You got to understand how this how America worked. Y'all were able to achieve the American dream. Some of our people are, as long as they keep a low profile, or if they go out there and start cooning, you know what I'm saying? Whatever American dream they going to say they going to get is what they going to get, right? But it shouldn't be all about money. It shouldn't be. It's about generational wealth. And our people are not accustomed to that. See, y'all come over here and start getting these jobs and send that money back to y'all's family so y'all can what? Carry on generational wealth. It's harder for our people out here, and this is our land. But that was done by design. Okay, now I understand. There's going to be some of the Jamaicans and the Haitians that support us. I agree. Look, support us. We going to support you. But we have to delineate each other from each other. Like y'all Haitians, y'all Jamaicans, y'all this, y'all that, y'all this, y'all that, and we are the indigenous people of America. Okay? It shouldn't be no issue with that. Now, as far as the black pot, y'all go ahead and argue with that. I'm done arguing with that. I told y'all what that was about. It's not. We're not supposed to be linked up under one racial social construct that they created. I don't agree with that. I won't ever agree with that. Okay?
It's going to go around.
My question is, why everybody want to be black when there's a crisis or a problem? I think a lot of immigrants forget that you chose this racism. Technically, you signed up for this. You left these islands and countries that were majority melanated to come into this country that's majority white. And just like how y'all chose to leave your islands and countries, you also choose when you want to be black. When you want to be included with black Americans.
Yeah, they use the black term when it's convenient for them. I agree. And and the whites don't outweigh us or don't outnumber us. Because a lot of the people who are considered a lot of the people who are considered white on the U.S. Census, a lot of the people who are considered white by the U.S. Census carry the same skin complexion as you and I. They inflated the numbers. Those people are dying faster than they can be born. We outnumber them right now.
You say that you're black, but when you want to exclude yourself from black Americans, you say you're Haitian, Jamaican, Nigerian, Somalian. Whenever it's time for y'all to let us know that you're different, you let us know. Whether it's Haitian Flag Day down in South Florida or Jamaican Parade Day in NY. In America, the term black is not only a race, it's an ethnicity. And to be grouped in with people in America, you have to identify with their ethnicity, not their race. So just because we have the same skin complexion, don't mean we're of the same group and share the same agenda. See, black Americans have no choice but to be black all the time. As the race and ethnicity, there's no copping out. Most immigrants or people of immigrant lineage only want to be black when it benefits them or to get proximity to our culture. Don't believe me? Take a flight to Africa and go out to Nigeria and tell them that you're black. Nobody gonna give a fuck. Or go to Haiti and tell everybody that you're black. Nobody cares. Or Jamaica. The only place in the world where being black actually means something is in America. And that word belongs to black Americans. Anyways, y'all boys, y'all know what it is, man. Stay up top so nobody can get above you.
Because I learned so much. I don't think a lot of people realize that blood quantum is a tool used by the government.
Behind me, there are over 100.
Yes, the blood quantum tool. Blood quantum is a tool used by the government. That is absolutely correct.
They've been unjustly kicked out of the tribe that operates Chukchansi Gold Resort and Casino here in Corsco. They say the tribal leaders have kicked out hundreds of people to maximize the casino's profits for themselves.
This is wrong. Hurts my heart, hurts my soul.
I had an opportunity to watch the film You're No Indian. There are literally thousands of tribal members, community members who have been denied their citizenship.
Tribal leadership claimed that hundreds of members do not belong, saying that the ancestral link tying them to the tribe was fraudulent. That fight has been going on for a decade, but today in Bellingham, several of those members face eviction and are fighting to stop it.
This is easily one of the most important films I've seen in a long time.
Why should they care about this? This is everybody's problem. You know, we like to talk about Every Child Matters, MMIW, food sovereignty, land back, epidemics within our communities, but no one's discussing disenrollment.
I am disenrolled. By disenrolling this, then you're no Indian. by your own people. Our ancestors fought so hard to keep us together. They're hurting more than I am.
Birdman, thank you for the 37 months.
Go on and try to do what I do. That's my way of life.
I'm not African. And it's me saying...
Hold up. With love, Indiana, thank you for the super chat. You said been learning since you started. I appreciate that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, I remember this sister. This is, wait, not Nelly. Wait, is her name Nelly? It's probably going to say it at the end.
African, along with thousands and thousands of others, does something to you to make you get up here and start talking out the side of your necks and run to these podcasts to try to put together these think pieces to try to connect us to the continent of Africa and then band together or come together with other demographics to try to debunk our family history. That sounds more like a personal problem to me because I'm still going to sleep great at night. What y'all doing is feeding into the main character syndrome that you claim we have. Y'all are literally making us the main characters. When y'all ask a Jamaican what they are and they say Jamaican, y'all don't get up here and be like, oh no, you're African. You're African Jamaican because your ancestors were brought over here as slaves because in the 1600s, y'all making us the main characters. If me saying the words black and indigenous at the same time is causing y'all to crash out under my comments, y'all need to relax because it's always going to be facts or feelings over here. And let's just play it by your timeline. Let's play it by your narrative that we all was stolen from Africa, that the colonizers came over and magically stole us, even though we are the most physically athletic, dominant people on this planet, dominant in every single sport there is. And the historical fact that we built this continent from the ground up, right? The reason why I'm bringing it up because the African Union said the reason why they couldn't build the African continent up because the colonizers stole their best builders and engineers and the best of the best. What you gotta think, those same people should still be over there. If it was all stolen from Africa, those same people should still be over there to help build the continent up today, no? Or is that too much critical thinking for y'all? Anyway, let's just play it by y'all timeline and y'all narrative that we all was stolen from Africa. Even then, we've been here for over 400 years. That's 4 centuries, decades, to the point where we created our own unique culture, entirely unique to this continent. Our innovations, architecture, agriculture, inventions that laid the very foundation of this country that we built, that every other demographic is standing on today, fought in the civil rights movement to make it possible for every other demographic to come over to this country today. This is quite literally our land. We've been here before the United States even came into existence.
Yeah.
Do you understand? My whole point is, at what point does a population meet the criteria to become its own distinct group in a continent? Continuous presence, cultural continuity, distinct language. And let's just go with the African theory that every single human being traces back to Africa. Do the Asians call themselves African?
I said this.
Europeans call themselves European African. They all have their own distinct identity, like we do. We are the only people on this planet to be called by 2 continents, African, American. And
Go back.
European, African, they all have their own distinct identity, like we do. We are the only people on this planet to be called by 2 continents.
Yeah, so this Miss Nelly, yeah. I didn't play a few of her videos before in the past. What up, Nelly?
African, American. And let me just bring this up because y'all like to say, you're gonna go with your narrative that we always taken from Africa, and you like to say, we wasn't just stolen, they sold y'all. Your own people sold y'all. If we wasn't going for that over here, because we was unaliving our slave masters, there's hundreds of documented slave revolts and rebellions, and that's not including the wars to the point where we literally freed ourselves. If we wasn't going for that over here, what makes
61 documented wars in the 1800s?
y'all think that we was going for that across the ocean? Especially if that was our homeland and we had home field advantage. Or is that still too much critical thinking for y'all? They said millions were taken, and then we got over here, we was enslaved. So I'm just gonna put it this way. Not once did Africa be like, let's go get our people, let's go hope freedom.
Not one time.
No rescue missions.
Nope.
No mobilization from that continent.
Look, think of the war. What about the wars? They stole 12.5 million from Africa. So what war took place in Africa for that to happen? What was these great wars that took place between Africans and so-called Caucasians? Y'all act like these niggas had multiple people that looked like Thanos and Dr. Doom, and they had the Avengers or something. Y'all giving these people too much credit. Not one time did you hear about a war that took place in Africa. Well, Caucasians beat that ass and was able to capture 12.5 million Africans and enslave them and take them to a totally different landmass by boat. And not one African decided to pick up one stick and hit him in the back of their neck. Ah, there's the intruder. He's dead now. They didn't try that? Not one time. We pick up our arrows and we fight with Anna. We go fight with Anna. We do not care if it's the white man, the black man, the red man. We fight with Anna. No African war. They can't name one, y'all. They can't name one African war. That's in correlation to the slave trade. So-called transatlantic slave trade. And I told you it was the Middle Passage. That ain't got nothing to do with Africa. All right.
Armies were being sent. No retaliations were being attempted. No demands were being made to help get our kin.
Right.
So I'm sorry this needs to be said, but why would we want to be called anything other than American? Y'all want us to be African so bad, so we're going to go with your narrative and believe that millions and millions were taken from Africa. So if a homeland abandons its people for 400 years, why would anyone willingly want to take on the label of a continent that either couldn't or wouldn't stand up for them? So I'm going to say this clearly, and I'm going to say this again for the people in the back. I am not African. And if that just did something to you to ruffle your feathers, that sounds more like a you problem.
Shout out to Miss Nelly. Y'all mad now, huh? Let's go.
The $1 million map I showed y'all that depicted black people as being the indigenous.
I know they did not raise the price up on this map, bruh. No, they didn't. No, they did not raise the price up on this map, bruh. We ended stream. I'm about to end the stream, bruh. This map is not $1 million.
People or the origine or aborigine of America. I want us to revisit this real quick because it's something that I seen.
Oh my God. Remember when I pointed out this map and I said the reason why you saw two circles is because they were looking through binoculars? But they were looking up at the sky, not across. They were looking up at the sky to show the reflection that beams down through binoculars. This is the reason why you don't see these kinds of maps anymore? And you mean to tell me they done made this $1 million? No, they didn't. Chat, no, they didn't. Robin, thank you for the super chat. You said, yeah, believe it or not, Africans won the wars. We got to believe that Africans won the wars. What was the name of the war, y'all? Who fought who? In Africa. Who fought who in Africa? Who did it? I'm for real. Come on, y'all. Come on. They love to name these wars. Tell me the name of the war in Africa. If it was more than one or if it was just one, I dare you. Show me. Tell me what war took place in Africa. Watch everybody. Look, the people that want to push the Pan-African movement and stuff like that, the blackity black people using Chat GPT and Google right now, waiting for the answer. Watch. And all Chat GPT, they tell you. All they doing is pulling from Google. You might as well just use Google if you think Chat GPT better. And you still gonna get it wrong. Come on now. Y'all said Black Panther. Stop, y'all. Stop, bruh. Don't do them like that. Come on.
That I want y'all to see. So I'm going to just zoom in on the map and show y'all. If y'all see anything, y'all let me know what y'all see. Y'all may see
the question, thank you for the 40 months.
Go ahead and point it out and let me know if y'all see anything in the comments. But it's something specifically I want y'all to see. But before I show y'all that, I'm just going to guide through it real quick. Just for y'all who didn't see the original video, this is basically $1 million map. It's not
$50,000
for this.
Oh my God, bruh. They'd have made this thing $1 million. They going hard like that. $71.5 by 55.5. That's not large enough for $1 million. $1 million? That thing better take up half of my house. I want to see that map stretch from my living room all the way to my front door. What is you talking about? $1 million? Ricardo, thank you for the super chat. He said if they won the wars, why are they running over here? Because we won the wars over here. All right, let me stop. Because we did though. We did though. The white folks got us to think. Y'all want me to calm down. People asking me Dane, can you calm down? You yelling too much. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me calm down and speak into my documentary voice that they may recall. Notice how this one was published in 1671, right? $950,000 is how much it's worth. Stock number 93614. They got maps. They got paintings, depictions. They got all that. And you mean to tell me that you can't find one trace of a war that allowed for who? Who won the war? Who were they? Tell me the captain's name. Tell me the lieutenant name. Tell me the sergeant name. Who are the commanders of these platoons? Who are the commanders of these troops? Tell me some details. Then tell me the name of the war. Then tell me where it was located. Then tell me what year it happened. Then tell me how many people died. Then tell me where their caskets at. Then tell me where the graveyard at. They're going to get stuck. They lied to us about the transatlantic slave trade. Lied to us. We were already here. The wars that took place happened here. And we were helping foreigners fight other foreigners and indigenous people in order for the lands to be divided up for them. These were not no big giant kings of rulership and a great massive amount, a mammoth amount of men in an army somewhere coming over here by way of boat to come take over America? Are you kidding me? You know how many bow and arrows would have been hitting them before they even reached the shore? And who's to say that we ain't even have our boats lined up on shore, turning the cannon up, pointing at their boat? Then the cannon hit their boat, then their boat go. Who's to say we ain't had that? Oh, we too dumb to have boats. We can build up castles. We can build up mounds. We can build up our own transportation system, but we can't build boats and add our own cannons to it. When we had blacksmiths, we had gunsmiths, we had gunpowder, we had minerals. We had it. We had coal. What was in the mountains? Not just gold. Think about it. Where do you think they learned this shit from? Europe? I dare you to show me where they learned this at in Europe. Because if you look at their actual history, all of them were poor. All of them were orphans. The majority of them were poor. The majority of them were orphans. The majority of their communities were poverty stricken. They didn't take baths. They didn't know how. They didn't know about architecture. They didn't know about building up castles. I'm talking about the beautiful castles that they coming over here to hire people that specialize in that field. And then pay them to come over there and put that up. We talking about our folks that had the minerals and versus their folks that ain't had none. So how were they able to take it from us? Right up under our noses. They got friendly with us. Some of our ancestors helped them. Like I keep telling you, they couldn't do that on their own. This is a totally different landmass. They ain't know how to grow nothing out here. Totally different environment. How you think they survived? Come on now. That's critical thinking. Before I even get into any documentation. Make it make sense. And they led you to believe that they were able to go through some war in Africa. They never told you who was involved. And they were able to pack our people up under slave ships that never existed. There were cargo ships that actually came later. Showed you that. But you're going to say that they packed us like sardines, put us in chains and shackles, packed us like sardines up under that boat. And the stench alone allowed for them people to survive. Fans didn't exist then. A ventilation system wasn't built for that. For that filthy air to escape. People had to get up, use the bathroom. People needed a drink of water to survive. You mean to tell me that you much rather transport slaves who are not able or capable of doing any job that you would want them to do 3 months across the Atlantic? I'm talking about just from there back. 3 months, and they were able to survive. Treacherous weather conditions, the climate changing. No, bro. They didn't even survive that. You know how many of them foreigners that was coming over here to die? It still happened. Those people that be wanting to come across the border, you think they not dying? Some of them survive, some of them don't. This is real. And cargo ships still take them same routes still to this very day. And you can look it up. And you can actually see how many people they could carry on the same cargo ships. And you lied to us and told us that it was 12.5 million that was captured and enslaved between the 1600s and the 1800s. And those boats wasn't even mass produced. It take them a long ass time to build a cargo ship. All right.
It depicts all 4 continents. And we're going to dive back into America. Just so y'all can be sure that this is America. Y'all see it? And let's just get closer in. So we zoomed in some more. So let's go up here. You see the name America. It got the description about what's going on right there. Now let's go up to the top. Y'all see that? That's showing the indigenous people. And on the other ones with the continents, they show it. Y'all see the hat people?
It's online.
Colonizers. There goes some more.
That's how he able to show them out. You go to the same, you go to the same website that had it up for sale. It's usually going to linger around after a while, especially if it hasn't been sold. Even after it gets sold, sometimes it'll still linger around. You got to hurry up and grab it though. I'm pretty sure he downloaded it by now. But I have that one, but that one is on one of these hard drives. That would take a long ass time for me to try to find that. Robert, thank you for the super chat. You said, fact of the matter is Africans chased the colonizers away and indigenous Americans did not. And then you woke up. You had an amazing dream, Robin. And then you woke up and was like, what? That wasn't real? Of course not. Still to this very day, Robin, you ain't gonna be able to name a war that took place where Africans did anything to white folk. Let's continue.
And I want y'all to stick around with me because I'm going to show y'all something specific. We're going to go back on this side.
Right, he left Black Panther on and thought that was real. Meanwhile, we got Wakanda over here in America. I'm just saying.
Fire.
Look at that image right there. He don't look like no African to me, do he? He look like an African to y'all? Type 13 if he look like an indigenous American. Uh-oh.
Now, it's another side to it. Now, something on this side I really wanted y'all to see. So anybody who has stuck around, I want y'all to see this. This is still the map of America. This is the other half of it, the right-hand side. So let me zoom out so y'all can see it, but I want y'all to see something. And when I came and revisited the map,
I agree. People need to start making them hairdressers again. People need to start. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Why not?
One day I seen this and it kind of just blew my mind. So let's see what's going on this side. We're going to start closer up here. Now I want y'all to notice the indigenous people. And this is allegory for the continent. So they're showing you they're melanated people. Y'all see that? Look at them.
Y'all looking right?
All right.
Shout out to this brother right here. I hope his TikTok or Instagram pop up at the end.
They look like some lizard people. But colonizer, y'all see the hat people. But this is what we came to see. Y'all see this? Look at this picture and y'all tell me what y'all get out of this. I'll go back to here what I was saying. Y'all see that? Y'all see the man? He being crushed. Dogs, they sicking the dogs on him. And that's documented even when you get to the southeastern United States, how they were sicking dogs on the Indians. And that's in the 1500s. Then remember in the 1960s, they were still sicking dogs on us. But this is what we really came for y'all to see. Y'all see the indigenous man there? Y'all see he being crushed and all his riches and jewels is wrapped around his neck and the dogs is being sicked on him by the colonizers. But we're going to go back to this. Now, he's holding it up, but he is being held captive. And that's some type of allegory. I don't know if that's him or his brother man is showing, but it's showing you what they came over here and what they came over here for. But look what they're giving him while he's captive. Y'all see that? Do y'all see that? I want us to focus in. Y'all comment in the chat and y'all tell me what y'all think this means. Well, obviously we know what it means, anybody, but just y'all interpretation of this. I mean, clearly it tell you what's going on, what's also enslaving you, and what they brung. But it also telling you the reason that they came here. This is the reason they have reclassified you to Negroes, blacks, and colors. And when I say the whole island, I mean, when I say the whole continent was a Negroid continent, I mean the whole continent. Because this say America, so it's signifying the whole continent. Even when you get in here inside this South America, You're gonna see they fighting, warring. See, still dark-skinned melanated people, they tell you. Another thing, what I told y'all about the Southeast, what we always tell y'all, La Florida. And I see this name a lot on maps, Tajil. Just to point that out. But the whole Southeast was called Florida. So when I joke with y'all, y'all know how people like to tussle and say that Florida, not the South, the whole South was once called Florida. And we talking about the Mayan world, or this is the Mayan world. So when I tell y'all we are the Mississippian Mayans, or this, we are the Mississippian Mayans. That's who we are. And we call this area up here Tamari, Maru, land of the plumed serpents. But this was all Mayan territory. And they just gonna limit it down to like down here to Yucatan. But up here we got a state called Alabama, and you got a site in Belize called Alabama right now today. So that's tell you the connection between these people and these people. But I just want to go back down here and just show y'all what we really had came for. I just wanted to show y'all this. I'm going to zoom out again on this side. Then we're going to go back to the right side. Y'all see the people?
Yeah, I don't know who this brother is. I don't have the link to where he got this at. All of these videos was sent to me.
It's telling you what's going on, what they came.
That's why I'm hoping it'll say his name at the end of this video. But other than that, I don't know who this is.
We stood.
Y'all would have to tell me who this is.
Still today, it's just mental today. It's a mental warfare. But y'all see that? Let's go back over here.
$1 million for this painting. I mean, I say painting for the map. Is there a map of Africa for $1 million? You know, a map that'll tell us what wars took place in Africa for $1 million? I'll wait.
Hey yo, for you know what I'm saying, all the people.
It didn't say his name, but shout out to that brother though. He was cooking.
Fire.
Somebody going look. Later on down the line, if y'all see this video, or if I clip this up, I clip out parts or something like that and probably repost it because of what happened in the beginning of the live stream that y'all witnessed. I'm probably going to do that so I could double up on shouting these people out. If I still don't have the information, please get inside the comments and tell me who these people are. And I'll go find where that video is located on their page, or my mods or admins may even do that for me as well. And I'll have their links inside of the descriptions of the videos when I post them.
Saying I'm cosplaying and all this bullshit. Here we go with this shit, man. Look, man, my mom's Indian, my dad's Indian, you know what I'm saying? My ethnicity is Tamilian, you know what I'm saying? From South India and shit. But I went to the States when I was 5 years old, you know what I'm saying? Long story short, you know what I'm saying? I was on my own since like 15, 16 and shit, and I was raised by the Jamaican, you know what I'm saying, Jamaican crew and shit, you know what I'm saying? They put me onto the game and shit. That's when I started hustling, woo and all this, you know what I'm saying? I grew up, you know what I'm saying, in the ghetto parts, you know what I'm saying? So all my friends were Spanish, black, Jamaican, African, whatever have you, you know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody cosplaying. It's me, man, you heard me? Third World Empire, this bitch.
Okay, shout out to Indian 777.
All Native Americans in Louisiana extinct. Anything that you can say those are melanated people, those laws were meant to govern those people. And so as I was coming up, even my own people, the Eshok people in Louisiana history, you were taught that your people are extinct. And I would kind of laugh to myself because My people at home, we're still living. We're not extinct. Our ancestry can be and has been proven through oral tradition and scientific discovery to be in Louisiana some 10,000 years. So we've never been extinct, and we're proudly here today in contending that we're here, and we need to be identified on a state level, so our kids and our kids' kids can have the benefit of what our ancestors left for us.
Brown natives.
Fire.
All right.
This is the issue that we're having now. And so since you have infiltrated into our politics as we are fighting our oppressor on our land for what we deserve, for what our ancestors, what is deserved to us by birthright in the country we built, we are going to take you down tooth and nail. And to those of you that don't agree with those people, you're not taking them down. So don't fix your mouth to tell us how to take them down, because you don't take down the crooked leadership in your countries. And then you have the nerve to tell us how to do it over here. We don't have time for it.
Talk to them!
What?
I hit the wrong button. Okay, I hit the wrong button. I was trying to set it on fire.
Fire.
Shout out to the sister. I don't know who she is. Y'all gotta let me know who she is.
Leadership in your countries. And then you have the nerve to tell us how to do it over here. We don't have time for it.
Hi, my name is Nagar.
Nigga, what?
What? Oh. Whoa, her name is what?
To tell us how to do it over here. We don't have time for it.
Hi, my name is Nagar.
Nigga, what?
Hold on, whoa. Her name is what?
Leadership in your countries. And then you have the nerve to tell us how to do it over here. We don't have time for it.
Hi, my name is Nagar.
Nigga, what?
Wow.
Like your parents named you that? Nigga. Bro, I don't even want to say this shit, and I'm black. Yo, what the fuck? There's no way, out of all of the names in the world, Nagar, ain't no way you love that baby. Yo, you better send your parents straight to the nursing home. and we be having some fucked up names, but I ain't never met a nigga named Nigga. And I damn sure met a nigga named Nagar.
Wow. That's messed up. Oh, yeah. This is, okay, these are actual, so they taking some pictures, and I guess they're adding like some AI stuff where they're moving. Yeah, because that's a actual statue. This is cool. Yeah. I can't see who that person's name is on TikTok that did this. Oh, now that's copyright. Come on now. Why y'all always add the copyrighted music to there? You know what I'm saying? Listen. All right. We got to push up because I ain't trying to. I mean, y'all know that song. We got to push up. That's cool, though. All right.
That you guys were able to call yourselves Native American. I broke this down in two parts. Yes, we're reading the entire.
Wait, what'd she say?
I told y'all since the Native Americans are.
Hold on, let me go back. Let me just mute it. How about that? Because
Americans are so smart, and you got your degrees, and you know every goddamn thing. Then why aren't you guys getting up here discussing the 1924 Racial Integrity Act? I told y'all to leave me the fuck alone. Y'all wanted to push, so let's motherfucking press these motherfucking pipes.
Okay.
And surprisingly, this document or this bill was passed the same year that you guys were able to call yourselves Native American.
Yep.
I broke this down in two parts. Yes, we're reading the entire thing. Buckle your seatbelts. And I'm finna give you hoes a little deal. You might as well go ahead and call Bonnet Boss. It says Senate Bill 219 to preserve racial integrity passed the House in 1924 of March 8th. And it's now a law of the state. Oh, I can't wait to jump into the gold. This bill aims at correcting a condition which only the more thoughtful people of Virginia know the existence of. It is estimated that there are in the state of from 10,000 to 20,000, possibly more, near white people who are known to possess an intermixture of colored blood.
Y'all know this already. Some of y'all do. If y'all been following the channel, y'all know about this. But now let the sister cook though.
More near white people who are known to possess an intermixture of colored blood. Now, before I finish, I need all of y'all Native Americans to drop that meme that y'all have been passing around of the the identity crisis of the Negro. Y'all go ahead and drop that before I finish. Because y'all know we were classified several times, but y'all don't believe us.
Reclassified.
Let's keep going. In some cases, to a slight extent, it is true, but still enough to prevent them from being white. Oh. In the past, it has been possible for these people to declare themselves as white, or even to have the court so declare them. They have demanded the admittance of their children into the white schools, and in not a few cases have intermarried with white people. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that the only intermarried that we had to worry about was the Cherokees and the Europeans. I didn't know that the coloreds and the Negroes had that to worry about as well. I mean, maybe in 1924, because that's after the slavery was abolished, right? Let's keep going. They exist as distinct colonies holding themselves aloof from Negroes. So, y'all didn't believe us when we said that our terms were interchangeable. But I just proved to you that we got colored and now we got Negro. Let's keep going. But not being admitted by the white people as of their race. Y'all ready? In any large gathering or school of colored people, there goes that word again, especially in the cities, many will be observed who are scarcely distinguishable as colored. These persons, however, are not white in reality, nor by the new definitions of this law. That a white person is with one with no trace of the blood of another race, except that a person with 1/16 of the American Indian. So if this document was to prevent Caucasian people or colored people who could pass as Caucasian from passing as Caucasian, then why are they called American Indian?
Yep. Now it says Russell. I'm sure her name not Russell. Oh, you said her name is who? Her name is Diamond Princess. Shout out to Diamond Princess. It's very good.
Fire.
That's very true. But the more and more we keep repeating these things that's going to hit home for our people, the more they're going to understand they've been lied to about their history. Yes, you have been misclassified and reclassified over and over and over and over. And it's always going to lead back to you being the American Indian, aka the indigenous people, already plural, of this landmass. It won't ever fail. They can't change that.
And one of the hardest moments of my life. But today I'm not.
Oh, there go my boy Mark Chopper.
Zoe Chopper. And everyone supporting us came to remind me that community.
Hey, what up, Mark?
A lot of people saw me.
Shout out to DC in the building. Mark probably out there. She said they out there to protect her. I think I heard about this young lady right here where the white folks was out there harassing her about her farm. Hold on. Let me.
Alone in one of the hardest moments of my life. But today I'm not standing alone. Mark Chopper, Zoe Chopper, and everyone supporting us came to remind me that community is still real. That protection and love and people showing up still matter. We're not just talking about what happened to me. We're building something from it. A place for the community, for families, for horses, for everyone to come together and feel safe. Y'all don't fear no evil now. Everyone keeps on asking me what happened, so I'm going to tell it. Animal Control has been called on me twice. Both times, nothing was found wrong. But the incident stopped there. I was removed from my property, and I can't even go back to see my own animals. I was only able to get back some of my chickens. And some of my rabbits. But my horses.
Wow.
My donkey. Tater enjoys some hay. My pigs. My goat. They're still there. So when people speak on my name, thinking they know what's going on, they really don't. This is just the beginning. I'm going to show everything.
Okay, ho. What's her name? What's her name? I need to elevate her situation. I need to bring it up. I need to put that on blast. And she got my boy Mark Chop over there. It's only right that I do my part. Do anybody know her name right off Bucks? I heard about this story before because I seen it. But no, y'all don't. Man, hopefully we could get her information. You don't know? Okay. I hope we could get her information. And if not, I'm going to just have to call Mark. We'll wind it. Okay, hold on. I'm probably gonna have to call Mark.
People saw me stand alone in one of the hardest moments of my life, but today I'm not standing alone. Mark Chopper, Zoe Chopper, and everyone supporting us came to remind me that community is still real. That protection and love and people showing up still matter. We're not just talking about what happened to me. We're building something from it. A place for the community, for families, for horses, for everyone to come together.
Yeah, she probably doesn't have her property up under a trust. I mean, that's something I could definitely, assist with that. I don't know if she gonna have time to read my entire book, but it is an instructional guide. And I guess I should plug in my book right here because my book does protect you from stuff like that, especially when it's your property.
Is here, The Quiet Blueprint of Wealth. It's a masterclass that teaches exactly what the title implies. Grab your physical copies on Amazon Prime or anywhere else books are sold, or download the ebook version exclusively at danecalloway.com.
So trust, land, and family power. Trust, land, and family power. I break it down. Like you're getting everything. You will not get lost. But I don't know her situation. I'm gonna have to look into that. I need her name and I'm gonna need more information. Wait, what does that say? Hold on. Go back.
A place for the community, for families, for horses, for everyone to come together and feel safe. Y'all don't fear no evil now.
Ooh, I cannot see that. And I can't zoom in. I think that says Favor Springs. You got me, Blue? I believe that says Favor Springs everywhere. Look like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. Okay, it does. Okay. Let me yeah, we on it. We don't even gotta say too much. We on it.
Everyone keeps on asking me what happened.
Dior Horses on IG. All right. Just sent you the link. Okay. All right, so it's not Favor Springs. So I was incorrect with that little thing right there. So Dior's Horses. Okay, no, hold on, y'all. So not Favor Springs. I don't know who that is. So disregard that. Then it's Dior Horses. Dior Horses. She not the only one that's going through it. Dior's Horses is her name. Dior's Horses, not the other thing. I hope y'all didn't forget about it. Not the Springs one, not that. Dior's Horses. Many people are saying that now. Okay. Yeah, she gonna have to. That's probably what she call her property. Oh, okay. And GA going through. Is some folks at GA going through that? Wow. Interesting. We're gonna have to put this on blast, y'all. It's on her link tree. Okay. We're gonna have to put this on blast. Like, we definitely gonna have to park this one, Blue, for sure. This is important. This is extremely important. Like, this gotta jump to the list, top of the list.
So I'm gonna sell it. Animal Control has been calling me twice. Both times, nothing was found wrong. But the incident stopped there. I was removed from my property, and I can't even go back to see my own animals. I was only able to get back some of my chickens, and some of my rabbits. But my horses, my donkey, Tater Angel from her.
Oh, wait, there's another okay, hold on. Okay. Listen, y'all. If y'all actually are going through that and y'all not playing, get inside. I'm not playing. Get inside of the community server. Send me your friend request. Let me accept your friend request and DM me your information. We probably don't turn your nose up. We probably gonna have to do some interviews and stuff like that. We got to get the message out. Especially if you don't, have your stuff protected up under a trust. We could get that stuff done too, but we are going to have to get the message across. Get more people, alert about this situation. She not trying to take the agricultural loan. Okay. Like, try to attack. Right. Yeah, of course. All right. Okay. Tiffany Farms is another one. Okay. Yeah, please send me this information, y'all. Like I said, I breezed. I forgot what day this was, but I know I was busy. But I did see her. But I know I was busy that day. But now that we got that info, she got my attention for sure. And I see Mark is on her corner. Is in her corner. So that's a plus right there. Okay.
My goat. They're still there. So when people speak on my name, thinking they know what's going on, they really don't. This is just the beginning. I'm going to show everything.
So they arrested her. You saw that? They said part 3 coming soon. She was in handcuffs. So we gotta get this message out. We gotta do something about this. A couple out in Colorado as well. Yes, Tiffany Farms is on YouTube. Tiffany Farms is her neighbors. Is her neighbors? Oh, hearing her and her dad. Okay. Send that to me, y'all. I need that inside of the 13% community server. Please, whatever you do have, you say, yes, we do. Yeah. Well, whatever you do have, I need it. I'm not playing. You know, I'm a nosy mofo. I need all that. It doesn't matter if it's not a trending topic. I'm not shooting for the trends. I'm a trendsetter. Let me get a hold of that. All right, so let me see what this lady's talking about.
There will always be a black person around that's all up in your business.
What?
We can't leave them anything, can we? Take their land and...
Oh. Wait, what? Hold on.
No, this is just the beginning. I'm going to show everything.
What this heifer say?
Right, you're never really alone. There will always be a black person around that's all up in your business.
She raised baiting. Ain't no black people think about you. What are you talking about? Y'all be thinking about us, be copying us, cosplaying as us. Even white folk. I just seen a new video where it was some white folks that looked like they was hood, from somewhere in the South, not saying the N-word, but they was rapping somebody's song. It could have been Boosie or somebody. I just seen that day before yesterday. And the camera was going around all of them. All white folk too, young and old. They knew the lyrics and everything. You know, and made sure they went like this when that person said the N-word. I think it was a Boosie song. It was hilarious. I seen that.
Can't leave them anything, can we? Take their land and their music, their rights, their babies, and now their phrases. I'd hate us too.
Right. Yeah, see, it's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be some folk out there. I'm back with more history for y'all. The school books were never. But no, yeah, okay, that made me lose my train of thought. Hold on, let me keep going. Hold on. Let me keep going.
Asking me to ask you, where did your parents say they was from? Like, did they say that they was Africans or what?
Indian.
They was Indians.
Blackfoot. My grandmother was a little better than Blackfoot.
Wait, stop, bruh.
Or what?
And then they don't want us to ask our grandparents nothing because they know what's gonna come out their mouth. That's why. All right, hold up.
On TikTok, they kept on asking me to ask you, where did your parents say they was from? Like, did they say that they was Africans or what?
Indian.
They was Indians.
Blackfoot. My grandmother was a little better than Blackfoot. My daddy was a Blackfoot too.
Yeah, I know. I did our genealogy. They definitely. Some people was registered, but the folks who didn't get registered, they just called them Negroes.
Yeah, nigga, colored folk. I'm colored niggas. All of them. They couldn't say nigga. They niggers.
Okay, yeah.
Shit, did they have their own land back then?
Yeah.
Good question.
Don't you remember you ever read that thing about out in Oklahoma, all these black people had their own child?
I heard about that. They bombed it or some shit.
Tore it down. Killed a lot of them, man. They killed a lot of them.
Talking about the wars.
Our family always had their own thing going on. They always had gardens and farms.
See, we didn't get hungry because we could raise everything we had to eat. Everything you see in the store, we could raise it.
Listen.
We got hungry.
That's good. That's super good.
You go to the doctor, you got a colored waiting room and a white waiting room.
Oh, man. Did they have any black doctors back then?
No.
They never cared too much about what your health was.
No, he didn't give a damn.
So when segregation finally ended, did y'all feel safer a little bit?
Hell yeah. Yes, sir.
They still got sundown towns, don't they?
Oh,
they call them sundown towns?
I can tell you that. Georgia definitely still got some sundown. Kentucky too. Kentucky really got.
I remember when you couldn't go over in Redden, Ohio after dark. I remember, yeah, you couldn't go over in Redden after dark.
Damn.
And when I first got here, they were trying to they didn't want to let black people in the sunshine swimming pool out there. I said, damn, you mean tell me they act like that up here?
Wait a minute, type 13 if y'all can hear the elder. Y'all. See, I like how this gentleman here is allowing the elder to speak out and get it out because he's going through. I understand some things is going to be drama filled, but he allowing the elder to get it out bit by bit. And he from the South somewhere, and I hope some of y'all can understand his accent because I could clearly understand what the elder is saying. Because, the majority of my family is from the South. But if you can't, just try to look at this when I click this up and put it back out. What's this brother's name? I'm going to need it because I'm going to shout him out and his elder. Yeah, the elder is cooking. They're going to be cooking. They walk in libraries. Even Granddaddy ain't like me to say that. But Granddaddy, you gotta understand, I'm not playing, Granddad. Y'all was walking libraries. You walking, they know what's up. His name is Tez. His name is Tez. All right, shout out to Tez. I appreciate that too, Blue. I appreciate that. Yeah, and shout out to your elder, Tez. I'm glad you still got him around. You know what I mean? I wish him more and more an abundance of wealth and abundance of positive health. You know what I mean? For him and his family. And that will include you. Yeah, the elders are tired. They getting it out. They getting it out. Let the elders get it out, though. Let the elders get it out. It's a little loud. That's why you see one of my headphones moved over. It's peaking in a way, like something in the background. One of them crickets or something is peaking, but I can hear him. Yeah, that right there.
The north you go, the better.
You can tell they in the south.
It butt up here just about from the south.
Oh, let me go back.
They say the further north you go, the better it is, though.
Yeah, that way it butt up here just about from the south. Because they were leaving. New York, Detroit, all of them were leaving.
Well, I'm glad y'all made it out alive.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Made it to see all of this.
Yes, sir. I'm glad.
Wait a minute, that's okay if your elders are gone. That's okay. You don't got to beat yourself up about that. You know what I'm saying? Keep in mind, your elders may be gone from in the physical, but they still there spiritual. They will lead you into the right direction so you can know the truth about what happened to your family. Don't let that discourage you. Don't let that stop you. You are still capable of learning about your family's history by doing genealogy. And I don't mean by way of a DNA genealogy test. I'm not talking about that. We're only talking about a paper trail. And if you were to do a DNA genealogy test, then make sure that you did the paper trail first so you can see that it's linking up. Otherwise, don't just run with the easiest thing that you could grab for $250. Don't do it like that. Okay? If you're going to do it right and exact. Yeah, it's crickets in the background. That's high pitch. They're in the south. Whatever they at, they're in the south. You know how them crickets be loud as hell? But you so used to it, you ain't peep game until you really hear it. Them crickets all in. I got to have an ear off. Them crickets so loud.
Dang. So that means your mother, who's my great-great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother, she had 15 kids or 14 kids, and you had 14 siblings. So that's at least 140. That's at least 100 plus different backgrounds of black people growing up down here. That's all Native. That's really Indian, or what we call indigenous people.
Did those kids get raised up down south, or did they come up here?
Some of them got raised down south. Most of them was up here. And when one started coming, they one by one, they body was leaving down there.
You was the youngest, you was the very youngest,
so he's actually talking to two people.
Last living sibling.
Yeah.
So he was the youngest of the siblings.
Hundreds of nieces and nephews.
90-something.
You got way more than 90 now. You probably got 90 first generation nieces and nephews. So, yeah, when we say 90,
we all know that. Big mama, granddad and them, great granddad, great grandma, all of them had 9 or more children. Never fails. And look at this day and age. You know what I'm saying? It got smaller, but we still do have big families. Like, I have 5 children. Like, I'm not sure how many children y'all got. Y'all can say it in the chat of how many children y'all got, but the tradition is still there. How we multiply, that's how you know we outnumber them. Okay, it's only 47 million African Americans or only 53 million African Americans. They lying about that number. They lying. We outnumbered them a long time ago, y'all. You got 2, you got 2 more coming. You got 4, you got 2 more coming. You got 2 more coming. 2 more coming. 2, 5 more coming. You got 5, you good. 6, you good. 17, you lying. 3, you got 2 more coming, huh? I'm going to go ahead and give y'all, I'm going to put it on you right there. Y'all about to have more churn. Don't start telling me your age. Look at everybody lying. Talking about some 2. That's all right. Everybody that got 2 children about to have 3 more. 1, you about to have 4 more. Go ahead, Miss Erica. Yeah, and then I put you on the spot. None. 0. So y'all don't want to have no offsprings? Blue, you ain't finished? Y'all get it twisted. Just because y'all may be 40, 50, 60, that don't mean that y'all got to stop having children. Y'all can keep going. Go ahead. Your father got 10. Papa was a rolling stone. Your father, my fault. I probably told the truth, but I'm just saying. But nah, I'm just playing. You got 5 girls and 1 boy? I mean, at least you tried it till you got your boy. You know what I'm saying? It's a bit out there that got all girls and they got no boys. Woo! And I, you know, not mine. Woo! And if that's you, I love you to death, brother. You could try again. Here's a hint. You got to drink a little bit of Hennessy. Let me keep going.
He's talking about just the immediate kids of his siblings, not the grandkids and great-grandkids and things.
I'm just playing. Don't drink no Hennessy. Blame it on me that you ain't had no, you had a whole nother girl. Okay? Don't blame it on me.
You know, when I was turned 16, I just had gotten my driver's license.
Maybe if you treat her right for that 1 year, maybe you get a boy. If you treat, let me stop. I'm starting shit now. Let me stop.
My older brother, he was hard-headed.
Hold on. His brother hard-headed. Let me go back.
Nieces and nephews. He's talking about just the immediate kids of his siblings, not the grandkids and great-grandkids and things.
You know,
stop, Chad.
When I was turned 16, I just had gotten my driver's license. My older brother, he was hard-headed. I was taking him to another little town called Woodbury. So the police pulled us over. You know when they pull you over, what's your name? I give him a license. They had to tell me he wouldn't say a damn word, man. They like to beat him to death. I said, tell him your name, man. He told me, shut up. That motherfucking police said, shut up. Man, they beat him so bad they just quit.
Dane.
And then I had to turn around, take him back and show him to my mom. She just stood there and cried.
Now you could just imagine that it was worse for them back then. Ain't no body cameras, ain't no cell phones. Them little racist people that was with the KKK that ended up becoming police officers was doing whatever they wanted to do. Especially if it was some folk that ain't had no pistol on them. Now, some of our people carried the pistol on them and dared the police to jump. You know what I'm saying? And dared neighborhoods to jump. We was protecting each other. Don't get it twisted. I'm not trying to say that we wasn't fighting back, because a lot of them mofos got killed. Don't get it twisted. You know, a lot of our people was packing. They had the strap on them, locked and loaded, and was not hesitating. You know, instead of fighting and killing each other, what if y'all start putting 2 to 2 together, what I just said, reading in between that line, and start reminding them folk out there that you ain't to be played with? I bet they start backing off then. Just ask Carmelo Anthony. And I ain't talking about the basketball player.
Still wouldn't tell him the name. I tried to tell it to her. Shut up. Yeah, he was hard, man.
Yes, sir.
Who got the company that?
Shout out to the elder again. I appreciate that. Y'all said that his name was, which I say his name was again, Tez. Shout out to Tez and his elder. I appreciate that. All right, let me see what Juicy. You'll see no funky Niji out here. We do be smelling good. Some people do be adding on a little bit too much deodorant though. I ain't gonna lie. That's funny though. You know, little too much deodorant. You know, y'all need to chill out on that deodorant. Ain't nothing but detergent. Y'all need to do some natural remedies up under the bombs, man. But I'm just saying, our people love to smell good.
Before we got here.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
And Drewski would be a great name for a cologne. Drewski.
Or Drewski.
Ooh.
Yeah. Drewski. Yeah. Nah, I that's something to think about for real. I would love to do some shit like that, man. What would you do if you wanted to start your own company?
I don't know. I think I would do something.
You would do like skateboarding or some shit.
Dude, I'm not good at that.
When white people say y'all would have still been slaves if it wasn't for Lincoln. You ain't never hear the Gunner Wars? That man ain't save us. He saved y'all.
We'll give it to you straight, no chase. I know.
Oh yeah. Hold up. Check your van out. Man
ain't save us. He saved y'all.
I'll just start with in and in where we give it to you straight, no chase. I know what you're saying. What's with the gear? Hey, I'm reclaiming my motherfucking roots. Yeah, America was ours before y'all came and stole it. Check. Yeah.
Hold on, Eddie. Hold on, Eddie. Hold up. They ain't ready. They ain't ready, Eddie. Stop, bruh. Don't do it to him like that.
That man ain't save us. He saved y'all.
I'll just start with in and in where we give it to you straight, no chase. I know what you're saying. What's with the gear? Hey, I'm reclaiming my motherfucking roots. Yeah, America was ours before y'all came and stole it. Check. Yeah.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Yeah.
All of my Aboriginals, the original people of the land. To all of my starseed beings, crystal children, rainbow children, most importantly to the indigos, and all the light beings, period. At this time, I can't reiterate it enough to the Aboriginals. There are things that are taking place, and you all have seen it on the news, the unaliving and the hanging from trees. I'm not going to go too far into it, but I've mentioned it before. This and the powers that be within this matrix have to have the energy from Aboriginals to keep it up and running. Do not, even if it's anger, no matter what you're seeing, don't get angry, don't get involved, no protest, none of that. Because that's committing your energy to this matrix, and it will be up and running as long as that happens. There are a lot of us with abilities, talking Aboriginals. I'm Blackfoot Cherokee, Aboriginal Indigo, Aramukan. We have abilities. That's why most of us...
Why I say Irish when he said Amarucan? You saw that? Hold on.
As long as that happens. There are a lot of us with abilities, talking Aboriginals. I'm Blackfoot Cherokee, Aboriginal Indigo, Aramukan. We have abilities. That's why most of us tend to be empaths. You don't even know it. A lot of you don't know it. But it's important, super important. Do not allow anything to set you off to participate in any protest. Don't get angry about what you hear about the hangings of young people, Aboriginals, or any type of police shooting. Everything is about to be thrown at us because right now, with all these energies, aka planets being in place, and I named them off before, right now we have Mercury here, the planet of communication and how you think and process information. We have Mars. No, not Mars. Venus. Venus is here, the planet of passion, love, arts, food. We got Uranus here, the planet of revolutionary change, originality, innovativeness. We have Neptune, dreaming, spirituality. We have Pluto here, death and transformation. Those 6 energies, along with the 2 we face every day, which is the sun and the moon, that's a total of 8 different energies that's all combined right now. And they're going to be here for a while. So if you woke up today, or it started, for me, it started on the 15th. Okay. I was feeling the energies as they were moving into position. They all here today. If you woke up today and you just feeling like, God damn it, you irritated about fucking everything. Everything.
You said his name is Charles D. Robinson. Shout out to you, brother. Hold up. I ain't mean to cut him off like that, but I just seen where his name is. Hold up. Hold up.
They all here today. If you woke up today and you just feeling like, God damn it, you irritated about fucking everything. Everything. That's the sign that the shift has happened. And you just don't want to go to work no more. Aboriginals, especially. You just don't feel like work. Why are you doing it? Why? It's like we're the Sims. It's like we're in GTA. The same shit every day. Think about it. This is not life. It's not life. Life is not waking up doing the same goddamn thing every day, and then you're trying to think of a different way to switch up your routine. That is not life. You're seeing that now. You're starting to wake up to it now. So if you feeling real irritated and ain't nobody done nothing real specific and you can't even really pinpoint why you're irritated, it's just a whole bunch of shit that you've been feeling ain't right for a long fucking time, for decades. And now, because of the presence of all these energies, you can't ignore it no more. You can't ignore what's been in you for the longest of times. Aboriginals, quit your goddamn jobs. This system cannot continue. As I said before, everything in this matrix has all been designed to keep us down. And I know why. I understand it too. I really do. Because if I was them, I'd be doing the same goddamn thing. That's why I'm not mad at them. Yet I know I'm going to stop it. Because why? I'm not going to participate in it. Quit your goddamn jobs. Stand for something. Yet we're going to do it without participating in shit, except focusing on yourself, going within yourself. We were told these things. God is the soul that is within you. Those of us that have a soul, that soul that is within you, no one has ever told you what it is. Nobody never has explained. Think about it. Your whole fucking life, no one has ever told you what the soul is, except it's a fragment of source. That's all they tell you. It's a spark of divinity from the source. That's all they say. No one ever just pinpoint telling you, except now. The soul that is within each one of us that has one is God. I'm gonna make another video.
If your grandma,
I like that.
Set it on fire, 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 fire.
I like that. His name was what was his name? One more time, Blue. I like that. That was a good message as far as you quitting your job. Is basically, I know that's gonna be difficult for some people to grasp, but I even quit my job. I quit my job before I was even popular on YouTube. I'm not playing. I quit my job knowing everything is going to get taken care of. As long as I'm being true to myself. I counted on myself and the creator. I counted on myself and the source. And everything was taken care of. So I feel where he coming from. Only a certain few will understand that. Like, you got to have a plan, but you got to be one with yourself mentally. Wait a minute, I missed that. You said his name was what now? You said Charles D. Robinson. Charles D. Robinson is his name, y'all. Robertson. Right? Yeah. You still gonna have to work, but make sure it's, something that you love to do that's gonna be doing you justice to still take care of them bills. But, slaving for somebody else and you stuck at a job that you don't like, you can shake up your situation. You can take back what's yours. You could change your life. It's not impossible. It's really not. I'm not saying quit your job and be dependent on the government. I'm not saying that. And I'm pretty sure he not neither. But I see his overall point. Yeah, because you got to have a plan about, moving or elevating to the next level with yourself. But yeah, man, just make sure you're doing things the more intelligent way. Just don't jump to it. But at the same time, you got to be one with yourself or close to it to understand what's necessary or what's needed in order for you to progress and go to the next level. That's a spiritual. That is a higher spiritual connection with your higher self and the Creator. When you get right there, I can only testify what I went through personally, and I quit my high-paying job. I told y'all this. Will Morton was my soup calling me. Yo, you coming back? You coming back today? I literally quit. So I could attest to where he coming from. I know what he meant, but I think it's only going to be for the people that want to take their lives to the next level. And that ain't selling yourself out. And that's not selling yourself short. But you got to have so much confidence in yourself that you will actually believe in yourself that you could get this done and everything will be taken care of. That's not having blind faith at that point. You're not having faith on something that's unforeseen. You're having faith in something that you could see every day in the mirror. Okay? You know that that's going to happen. But that's a totally different level. I know it's not, sometimes it probably, or right now it may not make sense for certain people, but it will later, especially if you pursue that. But again, I can only speak from my own experience. And I jumped up and quit because it was the right time. And I'm glad I did.
That has one is God. I'm gonna make another video.
If your grandma said she was American Indian but wasn't recognized by any American Indian tribe, she lied to you. Tell grandma to take a DNA test.
These people like this, cloud chasing, some of these people that's like this paid off, or some of these people just like really are dying for attention. They're not getting attention in their real life, not doing well in their real life. They'll hop online, get upset with one thing that they see, then they throw themselves on camera. Why would you not listen to your grandparents that were actually born before you about what happened to your family members? Nah, don't believe grandma. Take a DNA test. Right. Who else is doing that? Who else is doing it? Who else much rather say, nah, I'm not listening to grandma and grandpa. I'm going to take a DNA test. Who else is doing that? Only a fool. Only a fool. You know how limited a DNA test is? No, you don't, because you never looked into it. And I'm pretty sure people like you are not even capable of any research without the utilization of the internet. ChatGPT and Google. When the last time you read a book? When the last time you wrote a book? When the last time you read an article? When the last time you wrote an article? But see, all of that, as far as you becoming one with yourself, all of that has to deal with you investing in yourself. So people like this will come down the desert, right? But everything that they saying, all the, they splurging out the hate, it's going to go right back to them. Because all they doing is screaming and yelling because they looking at themselves in the mirror. And they wondering why they don't know who they are. And they want you to be right along with them. Right? They trying to bring you back to their level when you know you up higher than them. So people like this are just there to distract you and take you away from the truth. This person don't even know your grandmother and straight up called your grandmother a liar. Right. But believe a complete stranger about the historical makeup, genetic makeup at that, of your entire family bloodline. Believe a stranger that you ain't gonna never meet. Right. And he wondered why he lost all his hair that fast. He's stressing himself out. So he get online to cope.
Tell grandma to go to school and get a fucking education so she can stop spreading these lies and conspiracy theories to her ignorant ass grandchildren. Fuck all pretendians.
Now, I'm not talking about, hold on, don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about those that don't, that are, I'm talking about that guy right there as to the reason why he lost his hair that early. I'm talking about him. He's stressing himself out. He don't know who he is. That's why. It happens. It happens. I'm not saying, that people don't go through that, but just know that certain people go through it faster because they not right with themselves. All right, let's keep pushing. Now, we know all of our grandparents used to do this all the time. Now, I understand that this person said that this is a form of hoodoo, but this is chanting. I agree. I agree this is a form of hoodoo, but this is chanting. They're channeling a particular the hums. It's a vibration that you bring out and draw in. This makes you feel better. This brings you great joy. Yeah, it will bring you great energy. But some of them will say that, oh no, that's just grandma singing a song. No, it's not. Grandma not even singing a song. You hearing your grandma and granddad not doing anything but humming. They may say a few words, they testifying a little bit, but in the spiritual sense, this is their way of channeling positive energy. That's what this is about. Yes, I'm glad you brought that up because they do this at churches as well. And they told you they want you to channel the Holy Ghost. What do you think the Holy Ghost is? It's actually whatever you make it to be. Actually, whatever you make it to be. Okay? But hopefully you staying in a positive mindset because you don't want to channel no negative energy. You got to be mindful of what you're saying out loud as well. Because you could be saying or speaking a native tongue that we previously spoke in the past, and it can mean something negative. You have to be extremely careful with this. But yeah. Yep. Yeah. The movie centers displayed this. Yes. It's that's why I said, yeah. As far as hoodoo is concerned, it's a form of hoodoo, but it's not, like, keep in mind, hoodoo is indigenous to this land, not Africa. They're going to say that hoodoo is rooted and West African roots. And no, it's not, because you can't name a tribe that did that. Number one. Number two, but it's all about your spirit. It's all about the connection that you have with the Creator. You're channeling positive energy. Look, I want to feel better now. It's like you're talking. Like when somebody say they speaking in tongue at church, similar. Very similar. And you don't know what is being said, but only you and the Creator know. It's very similar to that. That channeling. That's been going on for a long time.
That I wasn't.
That ain't got nothing to do with Africa, by the way. Nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with Africa. You don't hear no Africans doing that. Y'all allowed them to say that was attached to Africa, and it's not.
I never claimed to be native.
Oh, okay.
So
that was grandmother's dad. Grandmother's, it'd be his great grandfather.
Right. That's the reason why we love the bass line. Vibrations, energies, and frequencies. It never fails. We love that. The vibrating frequency. We love that. We do. And that's what makes us feel good. So that's what they were channeling. Something that's going to make them feel good. Okay? And again, they use that same knowledge in the church, our churches, because that's what we did to feel good. Even outside of church, before church was even implemented. That was always there. Always there. They're channeling, not just by the beat of the drum, because we are the instrument of music. That vocal cord does a lot. Vocal cord does a lot.
Grandmother, when I tell you every black person told me
you can actually talk to water. All right, let me stop. You could talk to plants. Bruh, this gets so deep. All right. Let me keep it pushing. It seems like every time I talk about spirituality, some of our people turn their nose up. And I wish they wouldn't. I would love to go deep.
Even though I never claimed to be native.
Oh, okay.
So
that was grandmother's dad. Grandmother's, it'd be his great grandfather.
We got native in us.
Grandmother's.
When I tell you every black person told me I had native in me and I said they were lying, are you
grandmother's
serious?
Daddy, Pop Bill, granddad and grandmother's daddy. Grandma Roxy is black, but she was.
Wait, hold on. Let me make sure.
She was not. She was. She had that reddish cast to her skin too, but I don't know if it's like from the sun or something. But she wasn't high yellow. But no, Pop Bill was Native American.
And his name was Pop Bill.
They call him my grandmother's. It's grandmother's daddy.
Okay.
She called him Pop Bill.
So the natives got on there. They started telling me I wasn't native and things like that. A lot of black people got on there and was like, "No, you are definitely native." And the black people was telling me that all of us, like majority of the black Americans in America, are native, so they were saying that. That Native Americans, there's a lot of Native American tribes that was misclassified as African, enslaved African, when they were really Native American. Like racist people was calling actual.
One of the tribes was It ain't the Mohegans.
Oh, Mohegans. She bringing up names. They don't talk about them.
Shit, they got the, what's the name?
Because they you have to deal with the first native tribes. See, you deal with the Apache, Cheyenne, things like my era, grandmother's. No, it goes back to the first tribes that were here.
Yeah.
And then there's another thing about it. When the slaves start running, when the slaves start running off the train, they were running to the tribes.
Set it on fire. Fire.
Uh-oh. See, I'm so glad this is happening and y'all coming up and speaking to the elders, because they gonna tell you, especially if they comfortable with telling you, they gonna tell you them slaves was not running. She said, but they were running, they gonna be running to the tribes.
Another thing about it, when the slaves start running, when the slaves start running off the country, they would run them to the tribes. So the tribes take them in. Now it's interbreeding in that too.
So they tried to tell me that some Black Americans are trying to tell me that no enslaved.
Oh, I wanted to see the rest of that. Oh man, that's not fair. I ain't gonna lie, that's not fair. Is that Found by Fairies? I hope that's you. I hope that's the right channel that I'm shouting out. But I'm glad that these conversations are happening more and more. I'm upset that it got cut short right there. You know, keep going. Hey, look, don't let them listen. You're gonna receive hate, sister. You're gonna receive hate, but so what? Keep it pushing. You learning about your people. You learning about your bloodline. See, they're afraid of you. That's why. They're afraid that you're going to find out what happened to your ancestors, because that changes everything. They know their time is running out. As soon as our people find out that we were the landlords, and a whole lot of people owe us rent, it's on and popping, baby. Let's continue.
Recreational science. They can have a little bit of fun with this stuff. Don't take it too seriously, but know that you're just getting some information that is an approximation of how your DNA compares to other people. It's not tracing back your heritage.
Well,
listen, so y'all fools out there thinking genealogy DNA test results are gonna tell y'all something. Listen. Hold on.
Recreational science. They can have a little bit of fun with this stuff. Don't take it too seriously, but know that you're just getting some information that is an approximation of how your DNA compares to other people. It's not tracing back your heritage.
Well, our really buying is entertainment.
I said, you back there making it up anyway. If you're interested in exploring the tiny...
Yeah, I remember this.
...and trace its ancestry, we can do that.
When you say it's a tiny little amount...
It's less than 0.1%. Less than 0.1%. Less than 0.1%.
As executive director of the Association on American Indian Affairs, we get tons of inquiries. Probably the top inquiry we get are people wanting to do DNA tests to determine what tribe they belong to. You really want to learn about your history and heritage, you have to do that genealogical research. And if you weren't aware, there's 574 federally recognized tribes and about 300 other tribal groups in the United States and Alaska.
300 other on top of the 500.
Yeah, that aren't recognized by the United States for many reasons.
And they sit there and wonder why we are done spending money to people who don't support us. Governor Landry vetoed a funding proposal to build up Scotlandville area, which is a predominant Black community. This is why it's challenging for the Black community to get ahead, because the same man who blocks funding to build up Black communities is the same man that puts funding to incarcerate our kids. This project is set to bring job opportunities to the community, bring more value to the community.
This has been happening over and over and over and over. They're going to make a whole bunch of promises, set up some task force, set up a program, then all of a sudden, whoop, the plug gets pulled.
Yeah, in North Baton Rouge. You gotta get back into the newspapers, because meanwhile, the mayor of Central have some words for his citizens. Now, screenshot if you want to, but I'm going to read right here where it says outside funding to help our city and economic development. What I want our people to understand with this fight is we seek the same investments and funding in our communities, just like these other folks have. Now, this is what Mayor Wade had to tell the citizens of Central. All right. Outside funding to help our city. Read with me, okay? Our administration has proposed an aggressive strategy of securing outside funding. Through strong partnerships and diligent effort, we have secured nearly $75 million in grant funding to support critical infrastructure, transportation, flood control, economic development, and community improvement projects, okay? These investments allow us to tackle major projects while reducing the burden on local taxpayers. Now we're going to read economic development, okay? Economic development has been another key focus. We developed a strategic economic development plan centered on the values that make Central special: faith, family, and education. We established dedicated economic development leadership and began implementing initiatives designed to attract investment while preserving the character of our community. Now we're going to look at the flood protection and flood insurance rates, because they must have been complaining about the insurance rates in Central. I don't know, but that's what we're going to assume, because that's what it seems like. Now, we're not going to read all of it, but I want you to pay attention to this sentence right here that says, as a result of the National Flood Insurance Program, policyholders in our community now receive a 25% discount on their flood insurance premiums. So the citizens of Central can have a better quality of life and put their money elsewhere. Meanwhile, we just seek the same investments in our communities to improve our families. Is that too much to ask for?
But see, that's the thing. That's the thing. They're not going, what? Is this a, no. That's a woman. That's a woman. That's a Latina woman. That's a Latina woman. I was about to get pissed off. Dang, that kind of threw me off. Hold on, let me play this.
De los Juegos Centroamericanos y del Caribe. Ganar 4 medallas de oro. Eso, me imagino que estabas detrás de eso, pero ¿te lo esperabas?
Bueno, pues mi entrenador y yo, con la gracia de Dios, hemos trabajado tanto para este momento. Hacerlo aquí, en mi tierra, con mi familia, con la gente apoyándome. Siempre tuve la fe de que lo íbamos a lograr.
Evidentemente, la gente, cuando empezaron los juegos, la figura.
So, I mean, but that just goes to show you that dark skin, you know, or melanated Dominicans are still there, because I believe she's Dominican. That's what it looked like. Dominican Republic, but she just strong as hell. I don't think this is a transformer. I don't think, because I know some of y'all saying that, but I don't think so. I think this is a woman. She just strong. She probably doing some Olympic stuff. That's what it looked like. She doing something athletic that consists of her getting in shape like that for sure. But no, this is a woman. This is a woman.
Era Marilady Paulino. Sin embargo, sin tú proponértelo, sin tú buscarlo, chin a chin, te fuiste metiendo en la mente de la gente y ya no se puede mencionar a una sin la otra. Eso cómo te hace sentir, saber que tú también eres de las más queridas ahora de República Dominicana.
Bueno, me hace sentir muy bien, muy agradecida con todo el público, con todas las personas que me apoyan. Me siento muy bien.
Finalmente, Lirangi, cosas que has dejado atrás y que has superado para este éxito. Te escuchaba decir que en un momento se burlaban de ti por tu tamaño, que decían que tú no podías. Ahora 4 oros en la costilla, por así decirlo.
Sí, bueno, pues he dejado muchas cosas atrás. Bueno, en el mundo, para tú poder lograr algo, tienes que dejar muchas cosas atrás. Y de cada tropiezo y cada caída, levantarte. Y bueno, esto es lo que me tenía aquí.
Gracias, Lirangi.
Con mucho gusto.
Oh, racist. Lie, because they act like those people, do not have any melanated people, like of dark skin, like how she was. She was dark skinned for sure. I apologize to you. I'm over here talking about white via text message, trying to get some things straightened out. But I'm listening. I'm looking as well. I'm still keeping my ear to it. But Paul Mooney about to probably tear this up.
Sorry, guys, but some of you guys be like, I know black. Imposible. I know black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I know black. Be looking just like me. Be having the same hair. I be touching you like, it's not the same. It's not the same, papi. It's not the same. They try to salsa that shit off. I be like, no, it's not the same. I know black. Negro nunca, nunca. I know nunca. I know black. I'm like, no, you black. No. I know black. Dominica. I go, I know, but you're black. No, papi. I know black. No, black.
No, because you're upset that you think that I'm attacking you or whatever. And
these videos, bro, it went from Godfrey to what's this girl name? Tasha K.
I will say this. It's not divisive. You just haven't met all of us. Now, what I won't do, I appreciate everybody, but what you're not going to do, and that's as far as African, they have pejorative terms for us as a group. We have been known as an Akata, a Jank, a Yankee, all these.
That's true.
And that has been over the years, even in the 60s, 70s, and before that.
Yep.
A person who ran across that border today and anchored themselves here by the 14th Amendment that was meant for the babies of slaves is not the same. That is a melanated immigrant. Everybody originated from Africa. Let's understand that, everybody, including white people. But if it's divisive for
that's the part that I disagree with. Not everybody immigrated from Africa. That is a lie. That still has not been proven still to this very day. Keep going.
FBA to label their lineage, then it's just as divisive.
Here we go with the FBA.
When nobody says anything about, they're Bahamian American or they're Caribbean American. It's not the same thing. There is a difference. We all were enslaved, but there is a difference from us and a boat stop. And that's only offensive because we're telling the truth. For years, a lot of these people, not all, because I don't classify all, even though you're sitting here classifying all FBA as the same. No, ma'am. All of us are not. But what they're not going to do is sit up here and disrespect us. And I hear you saying that some FBA can be disrespectful to Africans. I will admit that. But I haven't heard you once say, because you labeling all of us, that some of them call us a Jareer, an Akata, cotton picker, all these things. Let's be clear. Your boat stop, we all have a boat stop. That's damn true. That's very true. But you left.
Wait, so is Tasha K from Africa? Tasha K not from here? I thought Tasha K was from here. This lady, it sounded like this lady getting on her, like Tasha K must have said something about people who delineate themselves away from, people of other landmasses. She's Caribbean. She's a tether. Nah, she married an African. Oh, okay. Okay. She playing a role. She ain't got no choice. She married to him. She ain't got no choice. Okay.
Boat stop to come to this boat stop. We had an ethnogenesis. We are different. If it's not wrong for someone to label themselves as Caribbean American and they left their boat stop or their parents came here and anchored them.
Somebody said I thought she was Tracy Morgan. Oh my God. I can't unsee that now. Oh my God. You wrong for that. I should ban you out my chat. That's disrespectful. Damn. Don't do her like that, bro.
Here with that 14th Amendment, it's not divisive. Now I get it.
So when I speak out against FBA, it's like, oh, you don't fuck.
Damn, I wanted to hear what Tasha was gonna say after that. Clip. I wanted to hear what was gonna say. Now I seen this guy before. I seen him. Somebody sent me another clip, and he was leaning on Tariq Nasheed, and I agree with him. I agree with him. All right, keep going.
Like, nigga, I am a black American.
What the fuck do you mean, nigga?
No, I said FBA specifically. I didn't say niggas. I didn't say black American, because I say black American.
Yeah, same.
This foundational shit got you niggas acting weird.
Right, because y'all
think y'all niggas to the second power or something.
Right. Because when they say it's not just black American who descended from black Americans. They saying it like black American supremacy. And it's like, that's the problem.
That's where we're lost.
That's the problem.
I don't know. Is she right about that? I don't see that. I don't see where, the ones that call it, even though I disagree with Tariq Nasheed and this whole FBA terminology, I don't see them acting like they trying to be superior. I don't know about that one. That's kind of, At least I don't see that. I don't see, maybe y'all see that. I don't see that. Like, again, I don't see that. Like, maybe they just got something that, they want to talk about on their podcast and they just came up with something because nothing else worked. I don't, that's what it sounds like to me. Because they're not acting like they're superior and shit like that. I see what they doing. They basically doing very similar things as to what we're doing, okay? Delineate, I'm saying that word up now. Separating ourselves from other people, delineation, okay? Meaning we're not the same people and we're proud of who we are, right? Except for some of those people are still clinging on to black. And I know for a fact that that's a misnomer and working against us based off of, the concept of the social constructs that they put out on us and what it did to our people historically. I'm saying no to the term black, no to the term African American, and any other term that was created or label that was created for our people. We were misclassified, then reclassified over and over and over by way of still being misclassification. So I won't ever agree to a term that an immigrant came up with for us and say, oh yeah, that's who we are. I won't ever do that. I just won't. Now, as far as us building the foundation of America, I fully 100% agree with that. Again, I taught that throughout my years on YouTube. And some people got their agenda out there where they would try to make our people look bad for separating themselves from other people. I don't think it's a bad thing that they're doing that. I feel as though it's necessary because we're not the same people. So, but I really do think that that's misinformation that you're going to, try to stir out there, brother, and allowing this lady to say the same thing like, oh, now they trying to be out like they being black American supremacy. I don't see that. I don't see that. Unless you mad because they speaking up on who they are. I see a lot of people that saying that they FBA claiming that they're indigenous now. Okay? Hey, at least they threw that truth in there. I'll give them that. But yeah, I wouldn't sit up there and say, nah, that they claiming that they black supremacy. And it's a whole bunch of bullshit going on to our people. We still got stuff we got to work on. I don't see that at all. I think that was a distraction. Or it's either that or y'all forgot, who you talking to. Because people can see what's going on. And unless you refer to just one person or two people you saw, that's not on a large scale at all. It's just not.
That y'all listened to was like, it just said it the other day, like, oh, Donald Trump's kind of growing on me.
Oh, see. Nah, nigga.
And y'all niggas like really hate immigrants. Like y'all. And listen, here's the thing. You're not gonna come over here talking hot about.
And that's that. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. That was another thing I didn't like. I didn't like the fact that the particular FBA people were trying to make it seem like they hated immigrants. Because I even looked at it like, hey man, y'all doing way too much. To try to make it seem like y'all hating immigrants. And I'm not agreeing to that. I'm not agreeing to that. Some people did come out and explain that that's not what they're doing, but they are combating what the hate that they're receiving from other immigrants. And I said, oh, okay, all right, if that's the case, but you need to make that clear. You need to make that known, and your leader need to state that on more than one occasion because it looks real bad. It looked like you just disassociating yourselves from immigrants and then talking shit about them. That's what it do look like. And then you got video after video of you allowing people to come up on your little panel and talk shit about them, which I believe is paid actors. But you got to fix that, and that's y'all leader doing that. So, that may not be all of y'all, but that's y'all leader doing that. That got to get fixed. So I disagree with that. I disagree with all of that. To me, that's not even a movement. That's a gimmick, in my opinion.
Come over here talking hot about my people. I'm not with that. I'm going to defend that every day. Because they're my people. You talking about me at this point.
Right.
But I'm also not like, go back to your country. Like, nigga.
Let's be for real.
Handle your business.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from.
Also, no matter how you arrive here and what you think about yourself, and you think you better than a nigga when you get here, you about to find out.
You about to. Real quick. You about to find out that you are just a nigga over here.
Yo, nigga wake up call is impending.
It's soon come.
I'll say you're wrong, but I also say just be patient.
Yeah, there definitely is an attitude amongst some immigrants that like they can come over here and just work hard, and that's the problem with Black Americans.
Do you identify as Black American or African or Afro-American or FBA or Sulan or...
Listen to that.
Now, many would like to...
Listen to that. That's a problem right there. Look at how many terms that we did not create is being spread amongst us. Way too many. Way too many. Ain't nobody agree with none of these terms. One of them spanking brand new. Well, actually, two of them. And they ain't got nothing to do with us for real. You are who your tribe says you are. You're supposed to be representing your tribe. Okay? Other than that, you're American. You can say American Indian as well. Straight up. It ain't no old blackity black, African nat, all the rest of that crap. That's something somebody else made up for you. And if you agree to that, that is your leader. Y'all go, I don't got no leader. Yes, you do. That person made that shit up. That wasn't historically known that way. So as soon as you clinging on to that, that ain't got nothing to do with lineage, heritage. That hasn't been here for years. That's a spanking brand new term. So yes, you do have a leader, no matter how you feel. Straight up, that's who you agree with. That's what you go rock with. And you want to be known as a hashtag or an abbreviation? Go ahead and make yourself look silly.
I believe that this conversation...
White folks laughing at you. Straight up. White folks laughing at you. It ain't getting us nowhere. That's like, okay, we just peeled our bodies off of the brick wall and right back on the brick wall. Ain't getting us nowhere doing stupid shit like that. Y'all always want to come up with an argument about who we are when y'all asses ain't even do your research on your own family. That's the problem. Right there. And that's what I've been against the entire time I've been here, before FBA was even created or even thought of. I've been telling you that's what this is about. Genealogy is the key. If you don't know who you are, then you're more liable to run behind a term that was just created. Ain't no power in that. None. It's a grift behind that. Somebody getting paid from it and you not. Straight up.
Started with TikTok or diaspora wars, but this conversation actually started generations before us. And many descendants of enslaved people in America actually expressed their desire to want to define their ethnic identity through their art. Take Smokey Robinson, for example. He has a poem titled A Black American. In this poem, he doesn't just speak to his racial identity, but he speaks to his ethnic identity. He expresses what I perceived as grief around the historical reclassification of Black folks in America. In this poem, he states,
"How come I didn't get a chance to vote on who I'd like to be? Who gave you the right to make that decision for me?"
For those who don't know, Black folks have been...
Who gave you the right to make that decision for me? And wasn't that my point? We never made the decision to say, all right, look, y'all, no. We all Black. We all African. All of these were political agendas that was placed upon our people. And y'all, I'm telling y'all, and no, but FBA better. That was created by FBA. I'm talking about you sound silly. You really do. And there's no connection to nothing. No tribe, no nothing. That's not a family, that's a cult. Call it for what it is. Don't be scared to call that shit out, y'all. Don't be afraid to call that shit out. That is not beneficial for our people at all. That's putting us back. Working backwards. That's not benefiting us. Oh, I get to wear this t-shirt and I'm going to wave this flag. And then what? Flags are usually flown or held up when a battle was happening, when a war is happening. I agree, there is a war that's happening, but you think somebody gonna be scared of that made up flag you just made 2-3 years ago? That ain't got no room to stand on? Ain't no nation recognizing it? Ain't no nation recognizing it still to this day, and it's been out for 2-3 years? ain't got a drop of history to back it, y'all better stop making yourselves look like fools out here and get to the nit-grit about who your people really are. The only way for you to do that is for you to conduct genealogy research on your family by way of paper trail. Then you gonna know who you are by way of your tribal affiliation. And I don't mean you registering for a club. I'm not talking about that. But I need the government to recognize me. I'm not talking about that either. All the tribes have been infiltrated. Let's do something about that. And those folks out there that claim they're indigenous and don't take advantage of that part, then you're missing the bigger picture. Because I'm going to tell you right now, even if you cling on to that abbreviation, 5 years from now, that's all it's going to continue to be. Is yet an abbreviation, a misnomer, a misclassification. That ain't got shit to do with who our people are for real. You look, I ain't gonna lie, that looks so stupid. But us FBAs, honestly, really, that really sound good to you, rolling off the tongue? That don't sound like no tribe. You got down with a club. You got pimped. Ain't nothing coming out of that. Now, for your benefit, I'm talking about the benefit your family. Right now. It's been 3 years. And they screaming reparations. And meanwhile, these foreigners that's coming over here want to cling on to the black term. I'm black too. And I've been told you that's what they were doing. That's what the Harlem Renaissance was about. That's called, AKA, the New Negro Movement. Replace the word Negro with black. Because that's exactly what they're doing in modern time. Taking your place. No matter if you like it or not. You could go ahead and stick with your fulfilled by Amazon all you want. Ain't nobody recognizing you. They scared for me to say what I'm saying. You saw what happened earlier in the stream. 5 to 6 times they was cutting me off, and I ain't even get started. Because they know I'm teaching the truth. Meanwhile, he get to troll actors and actresses online. As if that's doing anything for us. And y'all follow right behind him. Like, yeah, that's our leader. That don't look good. And then there's people out there that's following behind Umar. Like Umar about to do something for us. Since when? The Prince of Pan-Africanism did what for the American people? Lied to them. Took their money. Ran with it. Same old, same old. When you gonna get tired of it? Our ancestors waiting on you.
Reclassified many of times in America. These identifiers often had legal and social implications attached to them. In Robinson's poem, he also says,
and if you go to Africa in search of your race, you'll find out quick you're not an African American. You're just a black American in Africa taking up space.
Now, is this Robinson denying the reality of having African ancestry? Or is he wrestling with the fact that Afro-Americans are now a different ethnic group? As you can see, for decades, Afro-Americans have been seeking cultural autonomy in a world that exploits the very culture that they say they don't have. But the reality is, in my experience, black folks do not deny the reality of having African ancestry. And we also understand that we are 7, 8, 9, 10 generations deep in America. The people who created soul, funk, gospel, rock and roll, ragtime, house, R&B, and hip hop. The people whose reverence for God is rooted so deep that instead of using words, they hummed, they rocked, they stumped their feet in the backwoods of Mississippi. The people who understand the power of grandma's hands. The people who witnessed the world wanted their rhythm but couldn't handle their blues. The people who refused to bend and refused to break. The people who will always be known as the people of the soul. And at the end of the poem, Robinson states,
I love being called black. Yeah, I said it, and I don't take it back.
And I see a lot of parallels with black folks who acknowledge their African ancestry while also rejecting.
Keep in mind, look, if you look at her and everybody calling themselves black, and look at her shirt is black. Is her skin complexion that same color? Let's just stop right there. We don't hear no oral stories being passed down by our elders saying that we always refer to each other as black. Won't find it. Won't hear about that. You will not hear about that from the elders.
I love being called black. Yeah, I said it, and I don't take it back.
And I see a lot of parallels with black folks who acknowledge their African ancestry while also rejecting the notion that they don't know where they come from. Because it sounds like we know exactly who we are.
White people, watch this video, and I'll be right back.
He published a book called Race, Tendencies, and Traits of the American Negro, in which he lays out all the numbers, and then he concludes that if we simply avoided allowing black people to have any access to health care, that within 2 or 3 generations, the whole race would die out, and that would solve the race problem in America. When
Andrew Jackson
proposed a national health care system, people said no because black people will get it. When Franklin Roosevelt proposed a national health care system, it was the same thing. We don't want black people to get it. When Truman tried it in 47, same thing. Don't want black people to get it. We have to figure out a way to keep black people from using Medicare, and the way that they came up with was to have a 20% hole, a gap in Medicare, so that you had to pay 20% of your doctor's bill and your hospital bill, and that would discourage poor black people from showing up at the hospitals. Nearly 100% of the reason why the United States is the only country in the world that doesn't define healthcare as a right is because of racism. He published a book called Race, Tendencies, and Traits of the American Negro.
How many times do I have to say this? Racism is a detriment to you white folks, poor white folks especially. Because of racism, you poor white folks can't even get good health care. Because they thought if they could deny health care to black people that we would have been eradicated a long time ago. But hey, we still here. And they have not changed the rules. How crazy is that? Even with Social Security, you have to pay 20% because of racism. We keep
even in taxes. Okay, federal and local. I talked about that. Your credit score is rated differently because of racism. I call it environmental racism, systematic racism. It still exists. And it doesn't matter your skin complexion, it's going to hurt everybody. Even though some people who are considered white do have a privilege, but they will never be a part of the 1%. Ever. The 1% get treated differently. They get a totally different education too. And that was Woodrow Wilson. Remember I said that? That was Woodrow Wilson's quote. We'll leave the liberal education to 1% of the people, or for 1% of the people. The rest will get taught compulsory education. But they did that systematically, not just in education. They hit every institution, and health was one of them. All right.
Telling you, BIPOC keep
churches too.
Black people keep telling you, it is not us that makes your life suck. It is those racist politicians and their racist legislation that they think that's going to harm us, but harms you at the same time. And they don't care if it harms you. They don't give a shit. And then you continue to vote against your own interest. All because a bunch of rich white people told y'all to hate black people because black people are doing stuff to you as a whole. And we're not, because we don't control shit. We don't control the healthcare system. We don't control Social Security. We don't control your wages. We don't control shit. But they continue to tell you that it's us. So you turn your focus on us and
That's called divide and conquer, ladies and gentlemen.
harass the shit out of us for no fucking reason. When we have no power to affect your life as a whole community. Pay attention.
Very good. I like that one. That was fire. That was fire.
I really want you guys to understand that time is running out.
Aaron Magruder. Okay, now, political cartoonist. Aaron Magruder is the guy that created Boondocks, for those of you guys out there that don't know.
And a lot of black people say that, but for real. Part of why the civil rights movement has been so successful, and part of why those who have come after in terms of our leadership have been able to maintain a presence, is that black people have always had a certain amount of moral currency that we have been using. And let me be the first to tell you, that's used up. White America has been watching us act like fools for a long enough time where any sympathy they may have had to our plight is completely gone.
That's deep. Now that's deep. That's deep. And again, this is the Aaron Magruder is the one that created Boondocks. And that's still happening. A lot of buck dancing happening. And white people still laughing. We were just talking about how white people be laughing at the FBA terminology that people latching on to as if it's an identity somehow, or it's a heritage somehow. They laughing at you. They laughing at all the foolishness that you're doing online. Stephen A. Smith received an award, a thumbs down reward from the National Association for Black Journalists, right? He got mad at that and ran to Fox News to talk about it. Yeah. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. When I saw that, I said, yeah, you see, that's exposing the whole rack of these people for who they really are. And I'm glad that's happening. That's a lot of people that's, that should be held accountable, should be called out. The Roland Martins. These are straight sellouts. Roland Martins, Brandon Tatum. Here's another one. Jason Whitlock. It's a whole bunch of them that look like you and I that's selling our people out. And it's a reason why they got big platforms. Because it's some it's some small hats, whatever you want to call them. It's some people behind them paying for it. Yeah. Jesse Patterson, him too. Y'all get it. Yeah, oh yeah, it's very lucrative. Absolutely. Y'all get it. Type 13. Y'all get it. Yeah, Mark Lamont. Yep. And when they finish with you, they get rid of you off their platforms. Make you start somewhere else, right? The link is broken. Hold on, what link is broken? Hey, Blue, please remind me to fix whatever link they're referring to that's broken. I'll fix that. Yeah. Yeah, Al Sharpton, Anton Daniels. It's a lot of people they saying, all right, that's it. They doing it for the money now. They trying to help their family out individually. They ain't thinking about you. Yep. Everybody that's a part of the boule. Yep. Absolutely. And keep in mind, there's more than one. You already made note? Okay, I appreciate that. All right, let's keep it pushing.
Approaching a country, but forget hating black people or not hating black people. They just don't care. You can be talking about affirmative action. They be like, I don't care.
Hey, you heard what he said?
Fire.
Let me hold on. Let me hear this. Let me hear the rest of this.
Forget hating black people or not hating black people. They just don't care. You can be talking about affirmative action. They be like, I don't care. It literally is of no importance to me. I don't care about slavery. I don't care about segregation. I don't care about you. I don't care how many of you all go to jail. I don't care at all, because I'm broke. You can't be the proud, noble fighter when every single time someone sees a person that looks like you on television, they're acting like a damn fool. How would they know? How would they know you're not a damn fool? Is he gonna talk to you?
Rewind that back. Hold on. Let's rewind it back. All right, that was deep. I will wind it back. I will wind it all the way back. Hold on, let me come up a little bit. Right there. Hold up. This was pretty deep.
I really want you guys to understand that time is running out. And a lot of black people say that, but for real. Part of why the civil rights movement has been so successful, and part of why those who have come after in terms of our leadership have been able to maintain a presence, is that black people have always had a certain amount of moral currency that we have been using. And let me be the first to tell you, that's used up. White America has been watching us act like fools for a long enough time where any sympathy they may have had to our plight is completely gone. You're approaching a country, but forget hating black people or not hating black people, they just don't care. You can be talking about affirmative action, they be like, I don't care. It literally is of no importance to me. I don't care about slavery. I don't care about segregation. I don't care about you. I don't care how many of you all go to jail. I don't care at all, because I'm broke. You can't be the proud, noble fighter when every single time someone sees a person that looks like you on television, they're acting like a damn fool. How would they know? How would they know you're not a damn fool? Is he gonna talk to you? Yeah, right.
So they started this whole back to Africa nonsense. That was white fun.
Right after that.
Black grassroots at the time, they rejected it, ladies and gentlemen. The black grassroots rejected it. They were actively going around, the black grassroots were going around, hey, y'all stop that African shit. Do y'all understand? You had activists in the 1800s talking like we're talking now. Stop all that African talk. We're not African.
And he knew this and was still a Pan-African all those years until recently.
There was a whole movement. They were showing up at the AME church and all of these places by the thousands up in Philadelphia. 3,000 brothers showed up, cut that African shit out, telling them, don't start that, go to Africa. We ain't from Africa. 3,000 people showed up to that church telling them, cut that Africa shit out. Look up what I'm telling you. Google, do whatever you need to do. I'm telling you, we rejected that. And the irony is, you know who one of the main spokespersons rejecting that? Frederick Douglass, who Umar's running, he got the struggle school named after. Frederick Douglass was the main person saying, hey, we ain't African, we're native here. We've been here too long. This is our land. We ain't going to no damn Africa. Frederick Douglass was the main one against that. Look that up. Frederick Douglass argued explicitly against that African talk.
Frederick Douglass had an issue with the American Colonization Society, the people that was one of the societies that were trying to push the so-called Pan-African agenda. That's who he was against. He was against the white people that were behind the American Colonization Society. Yeah, so
talk. He was like, no, y'all making the block hot with that. We got birthright. This is our land. Harriet Tubman was talking about this is our land. Yes, Frederick was vehemently against not only going to Africa, calling ourselves African.
I dare you to prove it. I dare you to prove it. Hold on. Here come my wife. Hold on, y'all. Come on, babe. Hold on a second, y'all. Come on. Oh. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you. Come here. No, so I'm not putting it. Come here. I'm not. Come here. Nothing. Come here. Oh. You gonna wait for me? I bet. You promise? I bet. You better not fall asleep. I'm gonna wake your ass up. Uh-oh. I was not on mute. Uh-oh. Fire. My fault, y'all. Damn, I got caught off guard. She came up here. All right, listen. You did that on purpose. Shut up, chat. Hold on, wait. What y'all talking about? She had to hand me something real quick. Go put that work in, Dane. Chill. You letting us know he won't be long. Listen, y'all. Yeah, listen. You ain't getting none tonight? Shit. Y'all better stop playing. You know that wasn't muted. All right, come on, y'all. All right, come on. Y'all said, Watto, don't do that. Stop it, Gary. Don't be a tether. Ban that person. How am I a tether? I'm from this land. I know my tribe. This fool right here ain't even tell you his tribe yet. He'll figure it out 5 years from now. Hold up.
Harriet Tubman was talking about this is our land. Yes, Fred.
When was Harriet young? That's why this fool don't want to debate me. When has Harriet Tubman ever said that?
Frederick was vehemently against not.
When she ain't never exist.
Not only going to Africa, calling ourselves African, he was against that. Look up what I'm telling you.
Did he say look it up? He know he full of shit. And Harriet Tubman said, look it up. This fool ain't do a drop of research on his own family and got the nerve to tell you history. He remind me of them old school. He remind me, not old, well, I guess in a way, yeah, it is old school. He remind me of them folks that was like, that was coming up in the 70s, right? That was trying too hard to get women's attention, and they wasn't paying his ass no mind because they red white through his ass. He had to change his whole identity. He had to change his whole name to get rid of his whole his old self in order to become who he is right now. Somebody gonna be like, well, Dane, everybody change. All right. Yeah, I guess so. He FBA now. He was Pan-African. No. We're indigenous to this land, but we still came from Africa. I got the clips. I got the clips of how he progressively stretched his grift. It was cool. It was the way he did it was cool because I knew it was coming. I called it. Move this grift from Pan-Africanism to African American ADOS to now his little movement FBA. It's not even a movement. It's an abbreviation. And people got behind it as if it has anything to do with lineage. And not one time did you hear him speak about his family's heritage in full. Put it up on screen, put one of his family members, and I'm speaking because I did this already. Put it up on screen, put his family members up on screen. You heard from my mother. Well, some of y'all heard from my father. Some of y'all heard from my sister. Y'all heard from my wife. Y'all heard from my children. I ain't got nothing to hide, but somebody do. Somebody do. I wonder why.
David Walker rejected it. All of these, look up, he had the David Walker's appeal to the colored citizens of the world. They said, hey, we can use the word color, the people of color, Negro. But yeah, that African stuff, no. You're making us foreigners in a land that we cultivated. You understand? They were explicitly changing the names. They started changing the names of churches. They would change the name of schools from African to colored. They were like, hey, don't call us African. We are not African. No disrespect, but this is our land.
You ain't never hear him speak like this 2-3 years ago, bruh. And this is for now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm flattered to hear that. And this, I haven't watched his stuff ever since we knocked heads. And matter of fact, I wasn't even watching his stuff then. He was watching me the entire time, taking notes. Because I could hear it. So now he getting a little comfortable with what he got to say. Because at first I was leaning on him like, you can't even tell people about that. You don't know the history of it. So now he done took a few notes, watched a few videos, and he regurgitating what he see. He won't ever be able to pull it up. He ain't no researcher. Y'all giving him too much credit.
We've always stood on lineage business. We knew then.
Dane, I saw you put him in check. Yeah, hell yeah. He knew I put him in check. That's why he stopped responding. He knew immediately when to shut up. He put out his video, and his video did like 50, 60,000. Mine did over 200K. He shut right up. I ain't heard from him since. And he was a ghost.
We're not guest here. We are the real Americans.
I swear to God, if y'all type 13, I will go get the clip of mine that he literally just took this from. You listen.
We are more American than anybody because we stand on the principles of what America should be. You understand? So there was books and publications. We are real Americans. We are more American than anybody. We've always stood on lineage business. We knew then we're not guest here. We're
not guest here. Hold on. Y'all want me to do it? I'm gonna tell y'all. I told you this fool been listening to me. Hold on. I find this hilarious though, bro. I really do find this hilarious. So I'm gonna go to my TikTok. I know y'all about to get on me on the 99 plus messages and 99 plus activity. I don't be on TikTok. I know I should be, but listen closely. Which one is it? Which one was it? Was it that? No, I think it was that.
This is how you know it was us first, because before it was considered reservations. What were they called? Concentration camps. Before concentration camps, they were called public labor camps.
Labor camp.
Did we see any Native Americans go through so-called slavery? Because that's the land that they're talking about. Were they on the plantations? No. These people are brand new. They just got here. And you can't trace Native American to American Indian by way of paperwork. That's a brand new term that just started in the 1970s. I put that out there too. The first time that you heard the term Native American was from the Native American Party, the Know Nothings, the third largest political party during the time period of the Federalists and the Whigs. They were fighting for rights then as foreigners. So that's why I tell people to stop calling yourself Native, because that has nothing to do with you. You're indigenous to this land. You're not a visitor.
Okay.
Set it on fire.
And what did he say again?
But this is our land. We've always stood on lineage business. We knew then we're not guests here. We are the real Americans.
Hold up. Let me pull. I gotta move that over. He's looking at your stuff. He been looking at my stuff, y'all. This ain't nothing new. You ain't telling me nothing different. I been do that. I was calling him. The reason why me and him bump heads is because he watched my documentary that I did on Bill Cosby and had the nerve to post all my research on his Twitter. And gonna act like he about to come out with a documentary on Bill Cosby. And I called his ass out, and that's why we bumped heads. That's why we bumped heads. I wasn't watching your, where is it? It's on my website. You know where you got that from. And, and that's why he never came out with that doc, by the way. I called him out on this shit. Like, you're not gonna copy me and not gonna give me the credit for my research here. You're not gonna do that.
American than anybody because we stand on the principles of what America should be. You understand? So there was books and publications all over the United States saying, hey, that African shit, that's a pretext for these people trying to deport us. We're not foreigners.
I'm going to tell you right now, bro, if he was talking like this during his little so-called Hidden Color series, nobody would have bought him. Nobody would have bought him. Let that sink in. That's how you know he wasn't talking like that back then, bro. Not like this. Psst. Oh, well.
Come on in here, FBAs. Come on in here, FBAs. Because we're going to talk about your folks.
I'm going to just let this rock. This brother's name is, help me, chat. Samuel, right? What's his whole name, y'all? Because I ain't get a chance to play one of his videos when I was trying to play one of his videos in the past. Help me get his name right, y'all. What's his name? I know it's Samuel, and I forgot his last name. Hold on. We about to shout this brother's channel out. All right. Hold on. What happened? What's his last name? Samuel C. I hope y'all right. Cause hold on, I'm looking. I don't see that. No. It could be. No, cause they checking. I can tell they checking. I'm gonna let it play.
Folks, you don't want to call leader because he told you not to call him a leader. But he's the one that's led y'all to believe a lot of these lies. Now, I don't want to go back, but there's a lot of videos.
Him and Tariq got into it. Okay, it is Samuel C. All right, thank you.
That you can find. I don't want to try to find it. That Tariq talks about San Miguel de Guadalupe. San Miguel de Guadalupe. Now, I am currently working on a documentary here about the Geechee people, and I had to do even more extensive research into the Lucas Vasquez de Alian expedition. And in doing so, I was looking up even further into San Miguel de Guadalupe, and I already had all the information. But for the most part, I wanted to show y'all something about that 1526 y'all have on this damn flag. I've said this before, but I'm going to show you even further. Now, this comes from him. He has a link here to the originalpeople.org website about San Miguel de Guadalupe. That's his source that he utilized in order to talk about San Miguel de Guadalupe. Now, first of all, let's look at what this is. Yeah, this is not a trusted source site, okay? Originalpeople.org is not a .edu, it's not a .gov, it's not a book, it's not a newspaper, it's not a direct news source like a video source, it's nothing. But it also is very much so African, okay? Are you paying attention to me, FBAs? This is the source for him explaining why 1526 is the first time you niggas got here. Now, just real quick, I'm not going to go all the way through it, but I already showed you all that Lucas Vasquez de Ayllon in a 1651 book, and I also went back to the 1500s with the Peter Martyr de Angularia book, but he fetched slaves from the adjacent islands from the gold mines, the adjacent islands of Hispaniola. So he brought Indian slaves, or he took Indian slaves from islands and then brought them up to Chicora and Gualdape, San Miguel de Gualdape. Yeah, Gualdape. That Gualdape, okay? Which is really Wale, the Wale area, which is also in this same area they talk about. Because I showed y'all the Lucas Vasquez de Ayllon, her letter of Hernando de Soto, talking about Lucas Vasquez de Ayllon, and they have Wale because they couldn't pronounce Wale, they called it Gualdape. The only reason why Gualdape, that word exists, is because the Spaniards, when you read this, could not pronounce Wale, so they called it Gualdape. That's the whole basis of his whole argument of bringing the first black people to the shores. And it's based off of a fucking Pan-African website. Are y'all okay out there, FBA? Let's look even further, because this gets even more asinine, because I'm okay with it being on a Pan-African website if it has correct information. Just because it's on the Pan-African website doesn't mean I'm going to discount it. But let's go further. Now, throughout my entire documentary, or not throughout the entire, but through the part of the documentary where I talk about the Lucas Vasquez de Ayllon expedition, I go through almost three primary source books from the 1500s, along with the 1600 book and other books after that, which all talk about Indian slaves. I even show another video of another documentary done by somebody else in recent times, where he talked about many of them being Indian slaves. Now, people do start talking about African slaves, but that's with modern sources, and modern sources are not primary sources. They could be lies, because the primary sources should show Africans, but they don't. So when you go here, it says the first enslaved Africans brought by the settlers was documented, whatever. So they start talking about that in San Miguel de Gualdape. Now, I already showed you, in Gualdape, he fed slaves from the adjacent islands of Hispaniola for the gold mines. But isn't it just like a Pan-African website to act like an unknown number of enslaved Africans was with Lucas Vasquez de Ayllon, and the only source they give is this guy's name? They don't really give the book for him. But you know what? I could just be like, okay, maybe I got to go read all the books from Mr. Oviedo right here, which I read some. And see, but you know what? Then I actually said, wait a minute, let's take a look at the sources down here on the Pan-African website to where they even got their information. And I want you to see what I have highlighted on every single line. The years that are highlighted are the years that these publications were published. The oldest I could find on here was around 1886 in one particular portion. Everything else is modern rewritten history, literally. Because if you read an old source, like the one I keep bringing up right here from 1651, a book about America. Now, this and many other books, all of them will be in my documentary, and documents that will tell you that Lucas Vasquez de Ayllon fed slaves from the adjacent islands, and not once in these books is the word Africa even mentioned. then you have to wonder if it's written in these times, if these people are writing about 1526, where the hell did they read in an old ass document about some Africans? Because then I can say it's true. If these people in these modern publications link back to a book that is from the 1500s, and I go and look at that book and it says Lucas Vasquez brought some Africans. Okay, bet. Okay, well, I can say your whole 1526 shit stands, and I stand corrected. But I don't stand corrected. This man is trying to Africanize you with all the double speak. And there's a lot of people out here double speaking. I see y'all. But that's just like he double speaks about root work. Now, he says that when you had your ethnogenesis, you became something new, and everything you did after that is based upon the amalgamation story of a new mixed people. So this root work is really being Africanized through him, because Indians did root work. I can show you 1563 books about Florida, the history of Florida, where they said when these people first got to the shores and started to pull up, Indians came up in canoes to them to bring them some things. What did they bring them? Roots, which they have in great estimation, and make thereof a potion of medicine. 1563, Indians doing root work. This one's about the Chickasaw Indians. Says the doctors made use of herbs and roots in various forms, applied and given in different modes for emetics, cathartics, sweats, wounds, and sores. They also made use of cold baths, sacrification, cupping, and blistered by any means, or whatever. They also use some enchantments and magic. At least that's what they think. To me, that's like frequency, chakra, type shit. But come on now. This didn't come from no amalgamated ethnogenesis. We had an African come here and it mixed in with the right amount of European, and then they added in a pinch, because it's only 1% of y'all have Native American. A pinch of Native American salt. And now y'all niggas is something brand new out the oven, nigga.
What I say? They hard-headed though. They hard-headed. I said earlier, you still running with something that's spanking brand new that ain't got no history. Hard-headed. Keep cooking.
Y'all niggas be believing bullshit.
And to the Asian bitch.
Okay. Shout out to Sam UC. Wait. Okay, wait a minute. Why is she about to go off, bruh? What's going on? You make a woman from Chicago mad? Oh my God. And she from Chicago, bruh? You know better than that. All right, let me, oh Lord, let me hear what she gonna say. Y'all done pissed her off, huh?
Y'all niggas be believing bullshit.
And to the Asian bitch up in my motherfucking inbox calling me monkeys, telling me to go back to the jungle, say I'm a slave, and telling me to fix my skin color and grow my hair, I'm about to bake your ass. I purposely did not block you so you can see this video. When I say I'm eat your ass up, I'm eat your ass up. And then you can go get your mama, your cousin, your auntie, all of them. You can get them motherfucking kids too. I'm finna eat all y'all ass up. Hold on. First of all, honey, we gonna start at the skin color. Graced and glistening. Cocoa butter, shea butter, baby. I smell like chocolate when I walk past. The scent and the aroma is just intoxicating. You could never. The melanin, the compounds in my body to make up my skin color cost more than your entire existence, bitch. I'm a walking check. You could never. Fix my skin color?
Stop.
Fire.
She from Chicago. Oh Lord! All right, hey, all right. You in trouble? She going at some Asian person that was in her comments trying to say something bad about her. Let her talk.
Bitch, aren't you supposed to be olive complexion? Why you be looking brown, black, and yellow, bitch, like you got jaundice? When was the last time you exfoliated, you nasty bitch? The bottom of your feet black as hell. Walking around in a motherfucking plastic ass, recycled tire ass flip you got on. Walking around with them gnarled ass toes on the motherfucking gravel, long as hell, scraping the damn concrete, bitch, on your motherfucking floors. In your house, too, bitch. You would never. Why you on TikTok trying to argue with me? You need to watch your kids for they fall and their head on them concrete ass floors in your house. Your whole house got basement floors. It looked like a unfinished basement. You would never pass CPS coming to knock on your door out here in America. You could fucking never. Then back to the jungle. What is you talking about, shorty? I live 5 minutes from downtown. I could go to Target whenever I want to. When you walk out your front door, that really ain't no front door. It's just a motherfucking opening to your dusty, crusty ass, unfinished basement ass house, bitch. You step right outside that door with the motherfucking recycled tire ass flip flops you got on, with your toes ain't done. Bitch, your shit don't look like this. Don't look like this. Anyway,
she showed her toes, bro. She showed her toes. She showed receipts. She showed receipts, bruh. Like, you don't listen. It's a few women that you do not want to piss off, bruh. And the women in Chicago is one of them, bruh. Like, you don't want to do that, bruh.
You walk outside and you need something in the village, bitch. You sit up there. You gotta go up. It's a whole bunch of carts. It's some motherfucking meat that been sitting out there for several motherfucking days. You gonna get salmonella, motherfucking tapeworm, all type of shit. Unsanitary. I know they is not passing no OSHA regulations out there. Everywhere, bitch. Everything you order come with a side of flags, and you got the audacity. The nerve. You dirty ass bitch. Then the motherfucker wanna say grow some hair. Bitch, I do grow some hair from my scalp. Beautiful, curly, defying gravity. My hair is gorgeous, honey. I'm sorry that y'all have to sit up there and, you know, be stuck on European standards, but bitch, I just like to switch up. You could never, my face alone killing you with no matter what your hair looking like, and you out of all people bitch, that said something about my hair, you got a lot of nerve. Girl, your hair is nasty, it's oily, it's matted, it's stringy as fuck at the bottom, bitch. I just know if I run a fine comb across your motherfucking scalp, bitch, it's gonna be flakes and nasty shit falling out like
I don't even know why this is in the pack, but I guess this is an example, ladies and gentlemen. This is an example of how the Niji will go off on your ass and straighten your ass clean the fuck out if you try to come up to us wrong. No holds barred. Just a prime example. Go ahead and get it, sister. Go ahead and get it.
Dermatitis, bitch. I think you should never ever open your motherfucking mouth. You need some inches from your own motherfucking people, bitch. Cause the way it's looking, it's not cool, bitch. It's not cool. And then you gonna wear it down, put that shit in a ponytail in a motherfucking bun. Yuck. Yo, say don't ever come for me. Matter of fact, you poor ass, you want to make a little extra money, we can do a fair exchange. I will send you some fresh motherfucking meat, some toiletries and shit and all that, so you can wash your motherfucking in exchange for a motherfucking 30-inch bust down. I need an inch middle part bust down because I'm finna go on vacation. A matter of fact, I should take a trip down there to whoop your motherfucking ass. Who the fuck wants to go there? To be honest, I'd rather take a trip to the jungle and pet some animals than go over there where you're at, bitch. Hop off the plane, step on a minefield, and blow the fuck up. I'm cool. Then she gonna have the audacity.
Is she still going?
Don't be mad because your men are coming down here. Girl, first of all, I don't want no man in the military, especially a black one. Thank you for serving the country, sir. But I know a man that was not considered 3/5 of a human being sitting up there serving the fucking country and praising the flag is not saying something to me. Got PTSD and he delusional as hell. Uncle Ruckus over here. I don't like black women. I want me an Asian woman or a white woman. Like, look. You can keep them crazy ass men because you know I.
Oh no, that's not all military men. That's not all military men. That's messed up though. She think that's all military men. All of the Niji men that's in the military. That's not true. That's messed up though. She think like that.
Here, they not own nothing. They ain't about nothing, baby. Over there, They little $20 about $5K. So I understand why you hyped up. You broke. But to me, don't nobody want the motherfucking man. Girl, honestly, you don't know who coming down. That his could be a motherfucker. Ex-convict murderer. Girl, he probably got a whole motherfucking family down here in the United States of America. He trying to run away from and get out of child support. Girl, bye, you can have him. Baby, stick with the Asian men. If you don't take nothing from me and none of my advice, I don't know if you are into history or whatever, but them men that's coming down there, they motherfucking ancestors didn't even protect us. We was getting our ass by master in a barn somewhere, come out looking at our husband, he sitting there with his head down. An Asian man would never.
She's straight from Chicago. She didn't lit off yet. It don't at this point, it don't even matter what she said now. She fully pissed off.
In fact, have you heard of kamikaze? They would rather sacrifice themselves.
Turn her off.
Shame to their people. We was over there sticking with these men back in the day when they were.
Keep in mind when see, you gotta understand. That's why I was like, oh shit, because I saw Chicago. I knew it was gonna be something crazy.
But you considered 3/5 of a human at the time, but you want to talk about a black woman. Talking about why we so angry. Why we had to be strong, because they weren't strong for us. Then they want to come and save y'all. Couldn't even save their own motherfucking women. Talking about some dog. Honey, look, let me tell you.
And that's actually a lie. That's actually a lie. Not saying that she lying, but I'm talking about with the fact that the rumor went around saying what she said, that, you know, our men allowed these people to do this to our women, okay? The R word, okay? Not saying that happened in or not saying that didn't happen, but that didn't happen in all cases, okay? Yeah, they was getting their ass beat for that. That didn't happen in all cases. That wasn't always the case here, okay? We would see, if that was the case, we would see more mixed babies running around here with mixed baby fathers a long time ago, right? But no, that's not the case. And that has never been proven anyway. That was just a rumor to scare our people. That's all it was. That's a fear-mongering tactic. Same thing with the slave trade. But no, she gonna run with it. She ran with it. Do I agree with that? No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that military part neither.
And I hope you look, let me tell you something. Don't tell me no words like that, baby. Because if I say it back to you, it might go around and happen. Okay? The last thing you want is for a tear to fall to my ear, baby. You're gonna have the worst year. Period. And I'ma just leave it like that. Don't ever come for me. Ever. Period. This ain't what you want. Whatever type of smoke you want, I got to send it to you.
Why are the black?
But see, you gotta understand, certain women be going all the way in based off of how their environment is. And Chicago women, one of them, they don't play. And they gonna say whatever they want out their mouth. And I mean, let her do it. You know what I'm saying? She was supposed, a few men, a few of our own men took some straight shots right there. Okay? So I disagree with that part, you know what I'm saying? Because that Asian lady could come back and use that against her if she was, you know, thinking correctly, but she upset. You know, she just getting that shit out. Just let her get that shit out. That ain't nothing to take personal. As far as the Niji men are concerned, it's nothing to take personal at all. All right.
Panthers building their own medical center. But first of all, the Black Panther Party, attuned to the needs of black people and other oppressed people, is open a free medical center for the same purpose we open a free breakfast center, free breakfast program. It's to let the people know that we are concerned with their basic needs and desires, and also to educate the people to the fundamentals of socialism, and also to heighten the contradictions within this capitalistic system. When I mean heighten the contradictions, all I'm saying is let the people be aware of the fact that the Black Panther Party, an organization which only been existing since 1966, is taking care of people, helping them as far as health care is concerned, and the federal government with all its wealth and resources not doing anything on a major scale. You know, we in the Black Panther Party believe that there is violence in this system. When I say violence, I'm not talking about the overt violence usually associated with the club, the knife, or the gun. I'm talking about the violence perpetuated.
I quote, I'm sure you've been asked this question 1,000 times today, and I quote,
I'm mad at that. I'm upset about that. Some of these clips got cut short. I wanted to hear what that brother was saying. He was going in though. All right, Whoopi Goldberg delineating a long time ago. All right, let me see.
A-hole, call me a blowhard, but don't call me an African-American, close quote. You know that rubbed a whole lot of black folks the wrong way.
I don't know why. You know, did Rosa Parks sit on that bus so we could put a hyphen in front of the word American? Did those little girls die in that church so we could come and define ourselves by another culture? No. You know, no. That's not the deal. As an American, we are entitled to everything the Constitution offers, to everything the Declaration of Independence says, to every opportunity that exists in this country. I am not going to let somebody water down my Americanism because they feel more comfortable with labeling me with a country that I can't tell you the cultures of. Tell me what you know about the cultures of Africa. Tell me.
I can do that.
I want you to.
I can do that. It would take away our time. Let me ask you, because I want to hear your thoughts. It's not what's happening.
No, but it's important, Travis, because if I can pose the question to you, and you can tell me what you know about Africa, but what can you tell me about your grandmother and your great-grandmother, whose culture is here?
Fire. Whoopi not playing.
Question to you, and you can tell me what you know about Africa, but what can you tell me about your grandmother and your great-grandmother, whose culture is here?
I see your point, and I respect that immensely. Okay. But let me challenge you on that.
Rosa Parks had a car. No, Rosa Parks didn't have a car. Her husband had a car. Well, so in a way, she had a car, but it was her husband's car. Yeah, you're right about that. Run that back, Dane. All right, I'm about to go back.
It would take away our time. Let me ask you, because I want to hear your thoughts. It's not what's happening.
No, but it's important, Travis, because if I can pose the question to you, and you can tell me what you know about Africa, but what can you tell me about your grandmother and your great-grandmother, whose culture is here?
I see your point, and I respect that immensely. Okay. But let me challenge you on that.
All right.
What do you say to people who say that they prefer to be called an African American because, at the very least, it gives them an identity? You know full well that this country has done a brilliant job of stripping away from African American people their identity. What about wanting to be called an African American because it at least gives you an identity which black people really feel like they don't have?
What are you identifying to?
To their mother country.
How do you know it's the mother country? How do you know it's the mother country?
Are you suggesting that Europe or some other place was and not Africa?
Could be Egypt. Could be all kinds of different places. But no, not all Egyptians are black.
I'm not saying no, the two things aren't mutually exclusive. No.
Well, but you see, what you're saying is you want an identity that makes it acceptable for you to be here. And I'm saying this is our identity. This is what we are fighting for. This is why our parents and grandparents and great-grandparents were whipped and beaten and bitten and hit with hoses, not so that we could identify with this is the mother country. We're the only immigrant population brought here against our will. This belongs to us. This is our legacy. And I can tell you...
So that was the only part I disagree with, the fact that we came from somewhere else over here. That's the only part I disagree with.
All of the strands and all of the places that our families reach out into and built. And I am not willing. I am not willing. And I don't mind if you want to be called an African American. That's okay. But I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to hyphenate. Because as soon as you do that, they say, well, you actually are an African American. So, you only came here when? No. The Mayflower was here. I was under the Mayflower. Everything you were entitled to, I'm entitled to. Why is it that someone can come and become a citizen of this country and get everything that the country has to offer, and I got to beg? I am an American.
Okay. About 97%. 97%.
Middle Passage, white people. Slavery, white people. Jim Crow, white people. Lynchings, white people. Trail of Tears, white people. Wounded Knee, white people. Asian internment camps, white people. The vast majority of gun violence, white people. You see a trend? January 6th, white people. Ahmaud Arbery, 3 white guys. George Floyd, white guys. The felon in the White House, a white man. You see a trend? But somehow, The white man has convinced stupid, uneducated, trailer park trash, three-teeth inbreds, white supremacists, Triple K members, that the brown people picking your almonds and your walnuts and your lettuce and your avocados, somehow they're the fucking problem. They're not. We are. And until we grasp that, we can blame and sit here with all of these left bro podcasters and the Pod Save America and the Midas Touches and talk about, oh, it's the cost of eggs. It's the cost of gas. Fuck it is. No, it's not. Why haven't we had a woman president? Why did we go from a black president to the most corrupt white man in the history of our country? Why did the majority of white people, the only demographic that didn't vote for Harris, and that same demographic didn't vote for Zohran Mamdani? Because we're the problem. Because there is a chunk of this country that is afraid that the white majority is going away. And they're going to kick and scream like little children, like Santa Claus taking away your present, because they think that their traditional family values is going away. And this country and the Republican Party has done a good job of indoctrinating a bunch of white men. And just me saying this, leave this country, lib, that's indoctrination. It's a fact. Every sentence, this is how it goes. Once upon a time, freedom, God, Jesus, freedom, freedom, Second Amendment. I went on vacation to Hawaii, freedom, Second Amendment, freedom, freedom, bet bald eagles, freedom, the greatest in the world. This is how their brains are working. Because they don't have critical thinking. They've been indoctrinated. And for them to be woke, which means actually seeing this country for what it is, it's breaking their brains. Because they've been lied to their entire life, and their version of American exceptionalism is bullshit. And they know it is, and they don't want it to be. Because they want their whiteness to keep them at the top of the food chain. Have yourself a white day.
No one. Okay. He's right, but you just can't say that it's just the Republicans, you know. It's the Democrats too. It's all of them. It's all of them. It doesn't matter what political party you pick. Those who are in that position are doing the harm that you're referring to. And those who are displaying themselves as somebody that they should follow. You know, that's who the KKK members are after. Those type of people, they'll try to pay them and, create manipulation tactics for them to campaign with. Yeah, but it's two heads to that same snake. You know, I appreciate him speaking up, though. I appreciate him speaking up, you know. Because he ain't the only one. It's a lot of white folks calling white folks out on their own shit. That need to happen. Just like it's supposed to be Niji out here calling these so-called black people out on their shit. We got to call them out. That's the only way the positive change is going to happen. I mean, well, at least that's one step towards that goal.
Would have rights in this country had it not been for African Americans' sacrifices and struggle during the civil rights movement. Mm-hmm. Now,
I disagree with the African American term, but let's keep going.
An immigrant would have any rights to look forward to if black people didn't put their bodies and their lives on the line.
I agree with that. As far as the immigrants wouldn't have shit if it wasn't for us, but I disagree with the black term.
And I always wonder why, in order to become a U.S. citizen, you have to take a citizenship class and then pass a citizenship exam. And I never understood why. Well, I understand why. Yeah. But I can't believe that part of that citizenship test.
That's hard. Is that real? Is that a record player on the wall? That's fire if that's real. It look AI, but if that's real, that's fire.
The civil rights movement. Wow. Because every immigrant that comes to this country, I know I'm going way left.
I love this.
You know, you're in my wheelhouse. Listen, bro. You let it fly.
Every immigrant that steps foot in this country, no matter what country you're from, should know that the reason why the opportunities that exist for me and my family in this country and why I left my country to come here is because black people bled for this and fought for this.
Number one, my hot take is that Black Americans are who they think they are. They are the movement, they are the culture, and I think they have the most impact in this country, and as Africans, we owe them more respect.
Ooh, I love that. Yeah, she's definitely black. She's definitely black.
Okay, that's good. She African and giving props to the so-called black.
I got to rant about this one. Yeah, I got to talk about this one. I made a post, y'all, almost a month ago about Africans don't grow beards. And haters and dumb people got mad at me because they never heard nothing like that before. They say, brother, don't say nothing like that. It's not true. My boyfriend is from Africa and he got a beard. My granddad is from Africa and he had a beard. Bro, I'm going to keep ranting till y'all get some understanding and comprehension skills. No, I know y'all went to public school, so your comprehension skills are not up to par. But what I'm telling you is this.
Yeah, you were right and wrong at the same time. The Democrats did not start the Republican Party. They separated from each other. They were once called the Democratic Republican Party. They were all one party initially, and then they separated.
Brother, you got...
But as far as the KKK the Democrats started the KKK, that's correct. That's correct for sure.
What are you saying? Bro, I said that Africans don't grow beards. I didn't say I don't grow beard. I didn't say you ain't got no beard. I didn't say your husband from Africa ain't got no beard. I ain't say you from Africa and you got a beard. No. Africans don't grow beards, and I stand on that motherfucking shit, nigga. You know why? Simple fact. Africa has been colonialized for over 450 years by YT, by Europeans. Yes, they have. And they have been pillaging and robbing and going into Africa, having sex with our women, and the white women are having sex with our men. Yes, they are getting impregnated, and they are mixing the bloods. Yes, they have been doing this for years, 500-600 years. They've been going into Africa, mixing with our people. That's why your husband got a beard, because his ancestors had sex with white people years ago and put the hairy Neanderthal.
Oh no.
Blood into African people. So don't think it's the original, because you can't show me hey, listen, I told you before, I will shut off my TikTok if one person can show me one hairy African tribe. African tribe that have hair all over their face and backs and chests and arms. You can't show me that. Why? Because Africa is close to the equator. Hairy people come from darkness. Hairy grow in darkness and moisture. Africa is dry and it's hot. They don't need hair protection like that. The white man grew that stuff inside of the caves and hills of Europe, and we saw fit to bring them out, and we saw them as being fair seeming.
Oh man,
with those people. That's why African people from the continent may have a beard, but it's not original. I'm talking about the original man, the Asiatic black man, the owner man.
The Asiatic black man. That time about to leave, though. That time on his way out.
Cream of the planet Earth, God of the universe. Take it or leave it alone. I'm just your brother trying to put some common knowledge in you, but that shit's so simple that you want to fight with a nigga. But you dumb as anyway, but I'm sorry for insulting you. You're not dumb. You've been oppressed by colonialists.
Okay. All right, look, I'm still give him I'm still give him a bomb. I still like it. Yeah, but the Asiatic black man turn. I'm glad that's getting ready to go. That's phasing out as well. Oh man, another turn. They need to go. Jokers is whistleblowing and everything. Enough. Silence. All right, I think that was it. That was a long ass video. First of all, I know we had a lot of hiccups in the beginning. I'm gonna make up for that. What's tomorrow? No, today is the 19th. Oh, Carmelo Anthony's let me pull this up. I think it's today, right? Upcoming. Yeah, okay. So his hearing is coming up today. Oh, he got one for the 19th and the 20th at 9 a.m. All right, so the request of recusal is today, and then tomorrow is the hearing over the request of a new trial. That's very important. So I'm gonna be locked into that. And I got the transcripts. That was a lot to read over. And I really couldn't do that, you know what I'm saying, because I had to take care of other things as far as family is concerned. But I am going to be locked into that transcript a little bit more, but I just hope they end up removing that goddamn judge or giving Carmelo Anthony a new trial. I hope they do. I'm not going to spend too much time on those topics though, y'all, even though I am going to be talking about Carmelo Anthony because I hope the best for him. I really do believe he is innocent. I believe that was self-defense. But I also believe that he didn't get a fair trial. And according to those affidavits of that defense attorney sitting up there agreeing to not allowing that the background of what's his name? Now I gotta remember these boys' names. What's the twins' name? Austin and damn, now I gotta remember. I'm gonna have all this down packed later on today. Now I gotta remember the boys' names. But they agreed to not bring up his past history. Austin, what's his Hunter? Yeah, Hunter. Yeah, we go talk about that. Yeah, Metcalf. Huh? Yeah, Metcalf. Yeah, that's his last name. I was thinking about his brother. His brother is Hunter too. Beavis and Butthead. Y'all messed up. Yeah, nah, Carmelo was definitely innocent for sure. Nolan's situation is a little bit tougher, y'all. In my opinion, he got a lot. His family got a lot that they up against. You know, I want the best for them. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know about that one. I don't know. I'm not losing faith in them. You know what I'm saying? But when I seen the NAACP and, you know, so I'm getting all these boule people surrounding this, I'm like, oh, Lord, here you go. And I don't really think it's going to work out in their favor. Unfortunately, you know, they going to get some money, but that's it. So I am going to be bringing it up, but no, I'm still going to stick with the indigenous content on this particular channel. All that other stuff I'm going to be I probably will still go live about it, touch on this stuff, but all the rest of that stuff is going to get posted on Dane Calloway Reacts for sure. I'm not, we're going back to indigenous content on this channel for sure. And so still, y'all can still send me this stuff that y'all want me to see at discord.gg/13%. That is the number 1, the number 3, and PERCENT. Don't forget to cop the new book. My new book is called, wait, I don't have the Quiet Blueprint of Wealth. Trust, Land, and Family Power. I do have it. Hit the like button as well. My new book is called The Quiet Blueprint of Wealth. Trust, Land, and Family Power. Trust, Land, and Family Power. You get taught that inside of the book. It is a master class. You get to go over how you can protect your assets. You get to have it done as long as you get it done properly. That is to me, that's my best book so far. But there's more books coming. We got more. My part 2 to the genealogy book is coming. Oh, which reminds me, Blue, it's a little late, but I'm gonna be up editing. Like I need to know that link though. If you could let me know what that link was, or Levante, one of y'all could let me know. Cause they were saying, I believe they were saying my genealogy book, the link that Nabot was posting was broken. I need that though. And whatever other link they were saying that was broken, I need that for sure. Let me see this. Let me stop that poll real quick. I appreciate that, y'all. Let me start that poll. So ending the poll, how were you informed of your indigenous American roots? The winner is 48%. My grandparents informed me. So 48% out of 1.7K votes, 1.7 thousand. 1,700. I tore that up. 1,700. 48% of the 1,700 said their grandmother told them. The book is fire. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate that. The genealogy, yes. Absolutely. Both books fire. I'm going to tell you that right now. Both books fire. And we're going to work on it. We're going to be bringing up all these topics on the channel again. All indigenous content. A lot of stuff I was holding on to for the past couple years. We're going to get some warm-ups out there first. I'm going to throw a couple warm-ups out there first before we start going a little deep. I'm going to get everybody prepared with not an entree, an appetizer. I'm going to give everybody appetizers for a little bit. Ma Deuce, thank you. Can you sign mine? Oh, where at? Where you at? Where you at? You out here in Texas? Like now, I did this sign. You know what? I should do that again, Marv Deuce. I should, because that did very well when people were asking me to sign that other book. But as far as this book is concerned, I may implement that. I'm not gonna lie, I may implement that because you're not the only one that's asking for me to sign the copies of that book. And if you talking about the Quiet Blueprint of Wealth, then my thing is just the shipping. That means it's gonna have to come from me. I'm gonna have to go to the post office again. I'm still going to the post office for the other ones, but the Quiet Blueprint of Wealth, I'm glad I didn't have to do that in the beginning because that went off that first month and a half, bro. I would have been pissed going back and forth to that goddamn post office, but I would have did it anyway. You'll come to Texas? I ain't inviting y'all niggas to my house now. Hold on. Like that's not gonna happen. Now we'll work something out though. I'll probably have a little special edition and do something like that where I'll have it set up where it get sent to you. That's all it's about. It's being sent to you. And that's gonna have to come from me and get sent to you. So I will have to work that out. I'm already in the process of doing that with the other books, but I didn't do that for the newest one. And I probably will implement it here shortly, but keep in mind, next month is my birthday. You know what I'm saying? Let me, I don't know. Okay, my dudes, I don't know. I'm gonna try to work something out. We may have to talk behind the scenes to work something else out. And I wouldn't mind at all. Pool party at Dane? Hell no. Y'all, huh? Hell no. Cause pool party at Dane house. Hell no. Tanisha not having that. Max not having that. Y'all know my dog? Max ain't having that. He barking at everybody, snapping at everybody. The other day, Max just killed not a possum. He killed the what is that thing called that shoot out the stink stuff? Damn, a skunk. He killed a skunk. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Me and Tanisha was like, oh no, that's the wrong. I mean, I wanted him to, but luckily it was way at night. We got that thing tested to make sure it wasn't no rabies or nothing like that. That thing was crazy. We came outside to try to get that away from Max. Max over there. Get rid of the in the yard now. In the yard, not in the house. I ain't want y'all to think that's in my house. That ain't going on. Yeah, we had to, Max had to get endless baths. After that, endless baths. Max had at least like a lot of baths, a lot of stuff that had to happen to get rid of that stench off of him. Had to get rid of all the stuff that he wore on his body. But yeah, Max ain't gonna have that. The judge already resigned? You lying. Oh, on Carmelo Anthony case? He not supposed to resign until December. He leaving. He on his way out this December. He figured this was gonna be his last case, his last big case. He ain't resign early. He want his money. He want that retirement money. He ain't resigning that early. He ain't stupid. The tomato juice did work. It did work. The tomato juice, that's the last thing that we did. We did the tomato juice last. The tomato juice did work. Yeah. No, we did it, y'all. Hold on. Everybody said tomato juice. No, that worked. We did do that. The tomato juice worked. That did work. That was the last thing that we did. After multiple different baths, yeah, the tomato juice was the last one. We did the vinegar mix with some detergent. We did all that stuff first. A whole bunch of other stuff to get it going. Then it came back, get it going. Then it came back, get it going. It just take a while. It's not instant. But nah, this was a couple, I want to say like a week or two ago when it happened. He good now, thank God. I should let him come in his office so y'all can see how big he is. Pause. I'm talking about my dog. And just in case they clip that, you know what I'm saying? But nah, it comes back. It did come back. But no, he good now. He good now. Hated American Dog Cemetery labeled Danger Cave. Max is a American Bulldog. Max is a bully. When is your birthday, Dane? September. I'm a Libra. The best sign in the world. Hit the like button. I ain't lying. All right, but look. Today is, so I am coming back today. I hope it's going to be way earlier than when we started tonight. Oh, Libra, I thought you was a Virgo. No. I'm a Libra. The best sign in the world. I weigh it well on my Libra scale. No, I'm a Libra. Hey. Yes, bring him in. I'm not trying to have Max in my office. Because if Sophie's out, both of them going to come in my office. Now, ask me tomorrow. I'll bring Max in when he ain't as hype. Because if I let Max in my office right now, he going to be a little hype. He going to want to use the bathroom. Type 13 if y'all want to see Max. That's up to y'all. It don't matter. He just going to have to go outside. Scorpios. It's not, listen, what season are we on right now? Leo. We still on Leo season. Y'all not supposed to be spamming up this chat. Hold on. Let me see who could bring Max in. Y'all getting on my nerves. What time is it? Oh, it's late. Let me see. Day 10. I'm right here. I'm on the camera. Can you hear me? Do me a favor and crack open that door and let Max in my office. Let me call Max so people can see what Max look like. And then I want you to just crack it because I'm live, okay? Just crack it and let him leave right back out, okay? All right. Hold on, y'all. Your sister got a French bulldog? Yeah. Yeah, Max a bully. Nah, he gonna have to leave. I'm not keeping him in this office. I'm gonna let y'all see him real quick. Let me get ready now. I already know what time it is. Here, Max is, I believe Max is 5 years old. If I'm recalling it correctly. Here look, y'all, this Max right here. Come on this side, Max. Y'all saw his big head? See, I'm up on a platform. Y'all can't see Max now. Here, he right beside me. I'm rubbing his ear right now. Y'all forget this is the theater room I converted into my office. So he up on a platform. I'm rubbing his ear right now, literally. Let me see. Can you nah, cause he gonna knock shit down. All right. I'm trying to think of how I can let y'all see him. Y'all saw him? Yeah, he white. Yeah. Yeah, he white. He too low now. He too low. Don't forget that I'm tall. So it's low to the ground. He low to the ground. I'm trying to think of how else y'all can see him. I'm trying to think. He in here. He ain't gonna get up on that couch. He know better. He not gonna. Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm trying to. The camera gotta move. I'm trying to move my chair. That's Max. Don't get comfortable. He right behind me now. So y'all don't understand. I got something on both sides that's blocking me. I got y'all gotta see my office to understand. But see, come on, hey, day 10. I knew he was gonna do that. He came up in here and lit out gas, bruh. Dayton. Come on, bye, Max. Lit my office up, bruh. Yeah, he farted. I knew that's... God. Hold on, y'all. That's why I ain't want his ass in here, man. Anyway, phew, bruh. That junk, y'all don't understand. He be doing that on purpose when he want attention. He be doing that on purpose. But, yeah, he out now. Yeah, come on, bro. Wow. Yeah, I blame y'all. Donate $5 for me to deal with this funk that he just did in my office. And my office smelled delicious. Donate right now. I'm not donating shit. That's what your ass get. And y'all laughing. That's messed up, chat. And I did that for y'all. That's why I ain't want his ass in here. But y'all saw him, yeah. You know, all white coat. And Max said he sat right there behind me. Y'all saw that. Sat right behind me. He lucky I can't move because I got the joint right here. I got two. It's like a whole nother chair right here, another chair right here, another chair right here, and my y'all can't see what I got beside me. So I was only able to move but so far in order to stay in view. He got happy Dane. Nah, he know better. He know he ain't supposed to be in my office. Floyd sent me $5. You gonna say for Max? Y'all are hilarious, bruh. Y'all are hilarious. I appreciate that. All right. So later on, I hope, I'm not playing, I hope it's going to be like 5:30. Marv Deuce, I appreciate that. Light a candle. He a good little boy, good looking boy. He get on my nerves. I love him though. He get on my nerves. That's my dog though. He don't play. He don't play. Y'all see how big he is, right? I hope y'all saw his size. The camera could be deceiving because technically that's further away from me. And it's a step down. I'm up on a platform. Thanks for this. Yeah, I appreciate that, y'all. Them dogs be smelling like grown people. Oh, please don't talk about that. Oh. He said, share this cheese. No, I got some stuff over here that I'm and then I'll make sure the air freshener is refreshed. I'm gonna hook it up. I like to keep this nice and warm. I like to keep it nice and warm. But now that goes to show y'all that my background is not AI. People were saying my background was AI. Y'all just saw that. Y'all just saw Dayton open the door, then Max come in. I no longer have to prove that to you all, right? The next scene, y'all gonna be in my garage. And whatever car I put in the garage, y'all gonna say that's fake. Until I hit the boop boop. Watch. Nah, I may not do that. It's gonna be too hot to be in that garage, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Every damn day out here, it's been either 99 degrees or 100. Every damn day. I'm not complaining, but it's the humidity make it worse, right? And it took me a while to get used to Texas weather, but the humidity make it worse. The humidity make it feel like it's like 110, 111. And I'm from DC. When I came out here, bro, we moved out here in Texas during the summertime. Oh my God, bro. It's unbearable at first until you get adjusted to it. Your nose, everything got to get adjusted to that type of humidity. It's different. You better stay in your office at that rate. Now we got to make moves. We got to make it happen. But just know the air conditioner running. Everybody got their air conditioner running all year round out here. Straight up. The wind blows hot out. Now, one thing I love about Texas is when there's no snow. When there's no sun and the wind blow at night. I love that. Now, that's one thing I got to give Texas that I don't really be getting nowhere else that I visited. Texas got this out of nowhere wind that just happened. And it feels so good. And that's when it's when it's dark time. That's one thing I give it. Gratitude, brother. My shift ended. I'm driving back to Rochester. All right, Copy Green. You could go ahead and drop $5. Since you just got off shift, I entertain you your whole shift. Made it go through now. If it wasn't for me, your shit probably would have been, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm messing with y'all. Yeah, nah, it is. I agree. How long you been in Texas? I think 6 years now. 6 years. No, 7. Hold on. 7. Yeah, 7. 7 years. 6, 7. All right, let me get out of here, y'all. I'm going to see y'all later on today. I don't know what time. Y'all know y'all ain't old enough to. I bet. Y'all want to join me in the 13%? No. I got work to do. I can't do it. I got work to do. I got to edit this stuff down. I was about to join the 13%, but yeah, that's popping up in there. We going to be up in there for a whole nother 3 hours. All right, y'all. Yeah, no. I'm not. All right, I'm going to see y'all later on. Y'all take care. I love y'all. Baby, you was, huh? Go make that baby you was talking about. Call her. What are you talking about? I wasn't saying none of that. I'm about to wake her up, though. Man, how you gonna put me out there like that? How you, be quiet. All right. You know what I'm saying? To these, hey, listen. I'm going to see y'all later on. Y'all take care.
OCO, free thinkers.
I make you think, yeah. I make you think, I make you think, yeah. I make you think, yeah. I made you think. think, yeah. I make you think, I make you think.
It's Dane Calloway.